Yay! Welcome everybody! It's Unstoppable Stletzy today, and today the Middle East was released to the public. Yes, Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty Middle East update is released today. Or technically tonight if you're in my time zone, because it's practically completely pitch black outside. So yeah, for all you people like me, it was released tonight. For people in other time zones, it was released today, meaning the sun is out. So yeah. Isn't that pretty awesome? Oh yeah, no, this is like for all you Wars of Liberty fans out there, this is extraordinary. This is awesome. This is legendary. Best Wars of Liberty update is now up there for you to get. And I suggest you get it because it's really good. It's really good stuff. For all you people that have been watching the channel for the past year, you know what this Middle East stuff is all about. You got your Saudi Arabians, you got your Persians, you have your Afghans and your Uzbeks. Plus you have all the maps, all the mercenaries, all the natives. Middle East, Middle East, Middle East. That's what this is all about, this whole patch. So if you haven't already, go down and get it right now. If you have Legacy AoE 3, I would install this mod right now and get Middle East. If you don't have Legacy AoE 3, go to Humble Bundle or any other sort of shops that still sell the game and buy it there. Get Wars of Liberty. This is the patch that's really exceptionally good. It's basically up there with the one we had last time, which was the World War I age one. This is way up there with it. So for all you people that love Wars of Liberty, they're fans of it, and you were on the fence about installing and trying it, get it today. With this new Middle East update, it's out. It's really good. it's good. You know, we're gonna play it tonight actually. So, yeah, that's why I'm saying that. I'd like to get as many people into Wars of Liberty as possible because this is gonna be really, really phenomenal. Me and Nathan are already poised to start playing it tonight. So yeah. Get yourselves ready for this because this is gonna be really good. Really good, man. Totally good. I've been awaiting this moment for a long time. As you know, for me, I've actually been playing this Middle East stuff since December of last year. So almost a full year I've been, testing this so that you could play it today. Yeah. Well, technically, I think the time I did get the Middle East patch, it was actually around the week of Christmas. So technically they managed to release the Middle East update less than a year from when I got it. Funnily enough, because it feels like a really long time, especially since I followed this baby for a very long time. Oh yeah, no, most definitely. But yeah, no, they technically released it less than a year from when I got my hands on it, so they actually were pretty diligent about getting everything done, which is super duper good. I mean, I've followed this thing since the beginning, testing it, giving them advice on what to do with this, what to do with that, analyzing it, showing it to you. This is a really good. This is the type of work that I would have expected, the people over at World's Edge and Forgotten Empires to put together for Definitive Edition. But they, of course, didn't do that. Here we are in the Legacy game of AoE 3, and, pretty much, yeah, no. Yeah, it's out. I can't believe it. It's out. I mean, I thought it was going to come out towards Christmas or something, but hey, it came out much earlier, which is super good. Yep. Yeah, I'm just trying to find all these Discord servers because here's the thing now. Now I get the wonderful job of finding all the Discord servers to share this wonderful announcement with. Yeah, no, everybody needs to know about this so they can come and watch this stuff and download for themselves. Yeah. Most definitely. This is like one of the best patches this team has ever put together. By far. And here's another fact. It's the biggest Civ release for Wars of Liberty ever since the first release of Wars of Liberty. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of surprising when you think about it, but no, this is true. There has never ever been a release of more than 3 civs in Wars of Liberty history bundled together. The biggest patch we ever had of civ releases was the Latam rework, where they released Uruguayans, Bolivians, and Central Americans. We have never seen anything bigger than that. So we've already made quite a bit of history having 4 civs released at the same time and packaged together. That is really big. And not only that, of course, new native sites, new mercenaries, new maps. Really, really impressive stuff. So if you love Age of Empires 3 at all and you love new civs, get this right now. This is going to be really imperative to get, basically. Yeah, no. We're looking at something pretty legendary right here in AoE 3 and probably RTS history right now with these Middle East civs. So get your hands on it if you don't already. Yeah. And I could talk about it all day of why I think this Middle East culture is superb, what they did so good with it. Yeah. But I think you've heard me rant about it for probably the last 5-6 months. Yeah, no, ever since it was released. So yeah, no. Absolutely. Yeah, no.
Are you ready?
Alright, I'm almost done really sharing this wonderful announcement with all the Discord servers, and then we can begin right away. Which I want to. I want to play some matches with Nathan here and whoever else can install it properly, because as expected, when there is a Wars of Liberty release, there was a bit of hiccups that we were running into with multiplayer regarding how it syncs. And I think it's just because of the nature of all the map changes they were doing. It did something with the resource XML file, I believe, which caused out of syncs in multiplayer. But Madison was able to hand us a functioning resource.xml file that ended up fixing the problem. And he did have to go to bed because where he is in Europe, it's midnight. So yeah, he had to get some, sleep. He had to dormir basically. And thankfully we were able to figure it out on ourselves with what he was able to provide us. And that's good because we basically were able to save the night and ensure that we will be streaming this night, because I wanted to be very skeptical about the release, because I've known in the past there's a lot of times where we've had issues where there were out of syncs on the day of release of a major update, just because of the nature of the content that the Wars of Liberty team puts together for these patches. It's a lot of files, and something can go wrong very quickly and accidentally when they're putting all that stuff together, but be very sure that this stuff is super duper impressive, man. Yeah, most definitely. Yep, I actually am telling the ModDB Discord server about this update because of how significant it is. Oh no, yeah, no, they need everyone should hear about this because this is a big major release for Wars of Liberty. It's not a balanced patch. There's 4 new civs, 12 new maps, many natives, so many different diverse ones too from the Middle East. Every religious minority from the Middle East is probably in here right now, including the less known ones you probably only heard about on YouTube maybe. So yeah, no, quite a lot. You do notice in the lobby there that I am playing Afghans. I just feel like I don't want to really mirror Nathan. He's already tested the Persians and he has a high expectation for them. He thinks they're a really phenomenal civ and he wants to try them out as soon as possible. So yeah, no, most definitely. Yeah, this is a big day for RTS Age of Empires fans around the world. Oh, most definitely. Yeah, super duper exceptional. I mean, yeah, if you're an Age of Empires 3 person, today's a big day. Big day for you. something very historical happened with the release of these Middle East civs, because this was something that was announced a decade ago. I remember it back in 2015 when I was still in high school, completing my senior year. Wars of Liberty was officially released around August. About, I think it was like a week later or even less, they already had an announcement about the creation of Middle East civs in their mod. And who was in that list? 3 of the 4 ones you have today: Afghans, Uzbeks, and Persians. And the only difference was, instead of Saudi Arabians, they wanted to do Oman, the Omani Arabs. Now, they will, for the most part, most likely still be planned for Wars of Liberty down the road. But for right now, the team decided they would like to do Saudi Arabians first, because they want to rework the African culture and get that all set up. So when they do want to go around and do Oman, they can have an Oman civ that shares a lot with the African continent, since a lot of Oman's overseas colonies were in Africa, like in Tanzania, Zanzibar. So they want to have an Oman civ that's more deeply tied in with Africa now. Because before, they were going to have an Oman civ that was mostly based out of the Middle East, had some some cool tower bonuses and stuff. But they thought, oh no, they wanted to take it a step further and actually integrate them in with the African culture and give them a lot more unique sort of fusion gameplay. So for right now, at least, Saudi Arabians is, the better choice that they ended up going with, because that one's obviously solely based out of the Middle East at that point, right? Around the time of Wars of Liberty, Saudi Arabia, the Kingdom of the Saud, basically didn't even have a coastline, I believe, right? They were completely landlocked between, the colonial European powers and the Ottomans, sort of enclosing them in, basically, at that point. Yeah, no, for sure. So yeah, I'm still trying to find the other Discord servers here. Yep, this one, these two. Yep, almost done. I'm trying to multitask and talk to you about this stuff, because I'm very impressed with how this, day has gone with the Middle East release. I was so surprised by it. I was so impressed. Man, this is great. This is really great. This is what the AoE community really needed here. Most definitely needed it badly. I mean, Wars of Liberty for a while was getting kind of slow. People were getting bored of, what they were playing for the past 2 months, waiting on this. Because I think sometimes in a bit of an echo chamber, people, when they hear about a major new patch, they kind of get bored with what they have now and they start to slow down a bit. Yeah, and that's what happened. But now everybody's talking again, oh yeah, we got Millies, we got new stuff. People are excited about, which, I'm glad that's the case. Because that's exactly what it was supposed to do. And I think, me constantly, well, not constantly, but I've still made efforts to stream Wars of Liberty stuff. It actually cast some old games, because remember, I casted some old games only 2 days ago. And remember how I said, I want to cast these games before the update comes out, so I don't have to hold on to old files and stuff. So yeah, I think I got so many of them done, all the important ones, that I'm just going to say, nah, let's just focus on Middle East at this point, But that's going to depend on you. You're going to have to go in there, and go play some Middle East games with each other, so I can go and commentate your, games, basically, give you my take on it. That's going to be super duper essential here for people to just find out what, Middle East is all about. Yeah. Alright, so that is just about done. It's just about done now. So, yeah, let's get started. Who's here?
Are you ready?
Is anyone here right now, or is it just me? Okay, we got 4 people here. Hey man, does AoE 3 from Steam work with this mod? Yes. Yes, it does. That's exactly what it works for. Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty will not work on Definitive Edition. It will only work on Age of Empires 3 on Steam and on disc. So the old Age of Empires 3. The new Age of Empires 3 from Definitive Edition will not work with this. It's only for the old AoE 3. So it doesn't matter what form you have it in, whether it's electronic or disc space, off of a disc, it will run, right? So if you have AoE 3, the complete collection, Age of Empires 3, with all the expansions on disc, that's how you have to do it. Basically that. Yeah. Basically that. So, yeah. Here we are. Middle East, here we come. So, yeah. We did actually test this beforehand, and it passed the test. So, basically, if you didn't know, whenever I look at new Middle East or any Wars of Liberty updates in general, the test is, you try to queue up a villager, right? And if you can successfully queue up the villager completely and have it trained, that means that your risk of out sinks is significantly lower. Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb for you if you're ever looking at new Wars of Liberty versions and you want to report to the developers that something's bugged or something. Basically, if the game lasts long enough for you to queue up a complete villager and have it train, you should be fine. Now, stuff can happen down the road if there's specific bugs, but if you can queue up a villager without problems, probably the out-sync problem is not so bad. You know, it's pretty controllable. So yeah, just a little bit of cool advice I think I've given you. But don't worry, I'm so active in Wars of Liberty that I'll most likely find this stuff before you have to. Just like I did today with Nathan and a few others. Yeah, I would see, because I care about this mod so much, I'm like a hawk. Like if I notice, alright, there's clearly some bugs here that need to be looked at, there's an out of sync, I have to let the devs know right away so they can fix this. Not just because I want to play it, but I know it's critical to streaming this as soon as possible, it's critical for other people to enjoy it right away, it's important for, you know, the reception of the mod to other people and stuff. So yeah, no, it's definitely. Absolutely. So yeah, no. Very good day in general. Alright, so we're just playing the same old deck there.
Salam, chupor.
The elephant attacked him. That's awesome. That's good. That's muy basado. Oh yeah, you remember I told you that like a week ago? Now they coded some of the animals to fight back and attack you. Yeah, no, that's awesome, man. That's good. That means it's working. It's really good. It's actually phenomenal. Yeah, no. Ooh, who are these? Look at these little kitty cats. Little kitty cats that attack us. We have enough, oh, I don't have enough stats to fight. Whoa, whoa. What are these kitty cats? I've never seen these cats before. Whoa. Wow, those cats are dangerous. You gotta watch out. Cats are real dangerous, man. Oh, man. It's insane. That's insane, man. Look at those kitty cats. Yeah. It's insane. Let's see right here. I'm trying to set up my Citadel stuff right now. Yeah. Let me look over here too. Okay, so just like we do against AIs, I am going to go blue madrasa, the wood costing technologies, because these ones give us free villagers. It's the best way to boom up as the Afghans and ensure you have a really well set up economy. Yep. Yeah. And actually, you know, I can do, and probably should do. I should get a bazaar and start getting some architects. Yeah, because basically we're gonna want to make sure we have enough food and be able to maintain our output here from the madrasa. Yeah. Yeah, another thing set up here. Very good. Perfect. Start chopping some wood. Beautiful. Get this set up over here. Alright, I'm going to get another wood chopping tech here. Basically, the idea is to get so many wood chopping techs so we can maintain a constant farming up of wood to keep up the blue madrasa techs. Yeah, that's basically the idea. Again, the first wood chopping is always a good idea to maintain that, typically. So that's exactly what we're doing there. I'm also going to look for any nearby hunts that I can grab. It doesn't look like there's any, so I might have to scout out a little bit. The thing you gotta keep in mind is this is not a ESOC map, so it's not necessarily tournament friendly. That means that you might indeed have to herd a little bit on these maps, more than you would an ESOC map. But even if that's the case, at least we have some berry sources right here that we can fall back on, these date palms. So that's totally an option we can fall back onto if we need to, so that's good. Right, so yeah, our economy's pretty much doing well right now. We do have some elephants here, but just like Nathan found out the hard way, make sure the elephants do not attack you. Make sure the elephants do not attack you. You might have to get some extra vills, or you might have to add some market text to beef up your villager stats to be able to do that properly. So yeah, no. That's basically what you have to do there, yeah. Let me get another vill here. Perfect.
آماده چوب بر
Let's set up our gunsmith now. Yep.
معمار
So for Afghans, it's usually recommended to start with gunsmith. Yeah, gunsmith is usually the best start. And what you want to do too is you want to scout your enemy out and see what they're building. Because if they're Middle East and they build a forge. Okay, so yep, see, he is indeed coming at me with Tofangshis here. So we definitely want to get back to probably this position here and put out some Jisadechis, yeah. Alright, you get back to this area. So we're gonna have to be a little bit careful here and like camp properly. This is the spot. So this is the benefit of being the Afghans. So the Afghans
آری
unit, the Jisadechis, basically has a very long range as a skirmisher. It has a range of about 16. Yeah. So what we can do is we can make the Jisadechis here, which has a range of about 20, and then it has a special ability called the Jizel attack, which effectively gives it extra range, up to 20. And guess what? If we attack these units at range 22 or 21, so within the extra range, we actually do more damage at the tip of that range than we do if we shoot them more at point blank range. So Afghans actually rewards the player for shooting at units at a longer range, which is really nice. Yeah, no. Now I'm honestly kind of impressed he's able to perform such good aggro already. And it makes me awfully concerned. So I'm like, I'm not used to these people being able to handle this aggro so early on here. Like, I was completely shocked he was able to pull this. Wow, he knows these Afghans, these Persians really good. I'm almost concerned now because I feel like now I might have to update my decks around this stuff. Yeah, I might have to update my decks now because this is like severe. Like, I'm completely caught off guard right now. I wasn't ready for this. Most definitely not. I'm gonna actually have to redo my deck and add in Jisadechis, Surbaz. We're gonna need some reinforcement cards for this sort of thing. Oh no, most definitely. It's completely turned my understanding of this on its head, basically. Yeah, no. Okay, so yep. But I can try to snipe him though. That's the difference. Alright. So we gotta make sure we back up though. We don't give him any sort of targeting advantage. Yeah, try to hit him from point back right over there. That's the best way to do it. And obviously hit his pikeman too. Hit him with the nomad. Yeah, see, we're toast. I did not expect this a lot. I'm gonna have to resign. Yep, I will resign from that one. I'll resign from that one. That one was a total surprise for me, man. I did not expect that at all. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to have to remake a special deck for 1v1 then. Yeah, most definitely. That's quite crazy. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know Persia could do that sort of a thing. You completely surprised me there. I'm gonna have to rethink of Persians now because I've always understood Persians as sort of a really good semi-fast fortress that plays really good passive game and gradually builds military. But if you can do a good hard aggro like that, that's insane. Tofangchi plus Cherik pikemen. These guys, the Chadiks and the Tofangchi skirmish. That's really good, actually. No, that's phenomenal. Very cool stuff. Yeah, that's insane, man. That's OP. It's not OP, but I was like quite impressed with that, actually. Yeah, no. Absolutely. All right, let's do another one then. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this deck a bit. Let me restart the game now, and we will reform our deck a little bit because obviously we're gonna have to work some cards into here to make it work a bit better. Also, by the way, look at the beautiful loading screen now. They got rid of the old borders at the top and the bottom, and now you can see the full painting. You can see the whole scene from Uruguay. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome actually. What they ended up doing visually with this as well. Alright, so what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to take our Hadith build and probably update it a little bit. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to Hadith 1v1. And actually I should probably just delete a lot of these outdated decks as well that were part of the testing process. Yeah, no, I'll probably just I can get rid of, well, I can get rid of all these actually. These are not really standard builds for me anymore, so I could probably get rid of them. Yeah, no, these are kind of pointless, so. Well, let me delete this one too. Hadith 1v1. So what will we need for Hadith 1v1? So I don't think, well, here's the thing. I don't think we're going to get to this point in late game to use all that, so we probably should just put Jeselechi here, put Solbaz, and let me see what else. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I could do to modify this a bit. It's tough to say. Because I kind of want to have the Duat Lab as well. Just in case if we run into problems. Yeah, no. But will I swap it with date syrup or probably just date syrup? We don't need date syrup, I think, as much. Yeah, because we can have sherbet and we can have zirpots. Yeah, no. Actually, no. I want to have my date syrup. I might actually get rid of the Hadith card, you know, because I feel like that's such a small gain compared to the wood chopping cards early on that I think we could technically swap that out and just put in the dwarf labs like that. Yeah, no, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. And then we have infinite villagers too. So yeah, now we have like 3 military options to defend with. We got the Jeselechi, the Solbazen, and the Dolatlabs. And you're wondering why I don't have any wood here? It's because we have such a good wood economy between Intarsia and carpentry that we don't even need wood crates really, because we'll already have enough wood to like build stuff out. So we really just need to reinforce with units, I think. This is our cavalry, this would be our anti-cavalry, and this would be our anti-infantry. Yep, so that's what we'd use there. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna host one now. Let's get some people in here and give it a go. Yeah. Right now. I mean right now, man. Right now. I'm gonna ping for some boleros, yeah. Boleros tiempo. Yeah, I'm gonna I have my lobby up right now. Let's get some people in here right away. I'm hosting. I'm hosting of the mostin'. Yeah. So, yeah. So what map did we just do? We did Iranian Plateau, right? Which one would that be? Iranian Plateau. This one. Yep. I noticed how I think they got rid of the natives there. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I don't think they even had natives at all in the beta build that I had. So, yeah, interesting for sure. Yeah. I'm pinging for some Waleros to join me. I'll be waiting for them to join. I'm not taking no for an answer today, people. I'm really begging you to show up for this. We got to get some people on here to try this stuff out. Yeah, no, most definitely. I don't want to be playing against bots all night because I will be doing Middle East all night, whether people show up or not. It's just, if people don't show up, we're doing just bot gameplay. If people show up, oh, good. We got Nathan here again. Beautiful. Oh, he's making an Uzbek deck. That's awesome. All right. So let's do Hindu Kush. Let's play in my turf. Play in my neck of the woods is the Afghans. This is where I would be hanging out here in the Hindu Kush. This is where the Afghans live and play. So yeah, let's go here. All right, everything's good sense wise. Yeah. All right. Oh, he's gonna be doing Uzbeks. That should be interesting. Definitely. Uzbeks are a very strong civ now because what the devs ended up doing was they basically ended up changing their structure so that they could basically they end up changing the Uzbek structures so that their sheep actually trickle gold now. Because before, what the sheep looked like was they would basically have this feature where they would essentially drop behind a gold crate once they died, right? You would kill the sheep and eat its food, and then it would leave behind a crate of gold worth 100. But since the last version, they actually changed the Uzbeks bonus over so that they now will essentially just trickle gold, and then if you want to eat them, you can eat them at any time. But once you eat the sheep, it loses its gold value because you can no longer trickle gold from it. So you have a very important decision to make, whether you're going to kill your sheep or you're going to keep them to trickle gold. And these sheep that you own are not any ordinary sheep. They're called the Karakul sheep. Basically a form of sheep that you would see in areas like Uzbekistan. Yeah. It has like really cool horns on its head and stuff, so it's a little bit different than the sheep of Europe, right? They're very fluffy and cute. These ones are a bit more rough with their horns, so yeah, that's pretty interesting. So here we are in the Hindu Kush. We're in the dry season, so yep, you can either have a dry season, which looks like this, it's almost desert-like, or you can have basically the winter season where you see grass and it's snowy out. So this map actually has various seasons on it and different biomes. It's actually a really fun map to play on because there's a lot of different diversity in regards to what you can see on it, depending on the time of year and stuff. Yeah, no. We will do Hadith 1v1 this time, just so we don't get caught off guard by our enemy. Alright, we are going to send that up there. I think we're alright with that many on wood, right? Yep, most definitely. Okay, so they still have a Sufi site in the middle. That's totally appropriate since Sufi was changed over to have the Dervish native unit instead of the standard one. Okay, so this is just a regular goat, right? Yep. And goats, by the way, we can fan up with this nomad. As long as the animal is standing near the nomad, the animal will fan up, basically. Yeah. Alright, let's do that. Alright, I'm gonna add another villain here. Just wait for me to queue another one up. Let me get another bill here. I get second blue, and then we'll get the third blue after that. Yeah. So far, so good. I think now our resource macro is a little bit better because I'm not having any issues with the Vilq this time. Last game I was struggling a bit with Vilq. This time I'm a little bit better off, I think. Also, we got a bit more hunts to work with as long as we can hold the middle ground, which is really nice. I think we'll have enough wood to age up with, right? I believe so. I believe we will. But, now the question is, do we... trying to figure this next part out a bit. I'll probably just move a couple more onto here just in case, so we don't miss the deadline for the wood. Yep, it just takes a few seconds longer. I think we will hold off on getting the next wood right away, just so we can focus more on defensive military. Yeah. There we go. We'll get 3 servants from this. So yeah, basically we destroyed the need to have a 3 villager card, because essentially we're getting all our villagers through the madrasa this way instead of having to ship them in. I still have the infinite 4 villager card in age 2 because it's a nice utility to boom up with if you're stuck in a prolonged age 2 and you can't get more citadels. And by the way, if you want to get more citadels with Middle Easterners, your maximum for town centers with Middle East is 2 town centers because they're much stronger like this, these citadels that can actually shoot at units all the time. So they're basically like big giant towers, thus you can only have 2 of them. And they're more expensive too. They're like 750 wood versus the standard 600 wood. And if you want more of those citadels, you actually have to ship them in through cards like this. You have to send Ghazni, Kandahar, and then in age 4 you have the Herat citadel as well. So yeah, it's a little bit different how you access military and economy for the Middle Easterners, right? Again, we will go gunsmith so we can get Jesselechis and Sarbaz for defense. I'll go ahead and make some Jesselechis first, and also set up my mahala. My mahala is essentially how we get housing space. They cost about 200 wood, but they provide the same amount of population space as about 2 houses combined. And they also research all the capital text too, as well as the ability to call Minutemen as well and spawn them in there. Yeah, which is quite nice. Yeah. Alright, this time I'm going up a little bit safer. I'm gonna try not to fall into a pitfall this time with my defenses. Yeah. Alright, so here we got Jesselechis. How many do we have? We have a full stack of them, right? Yeah. Alright. I'm just making sure we don't fall behind anywhere. Got some more Jesselechis, and then we can ship in some Sarbazan as well. And that way we'll have a bit of anti-cav, a bit of heavy infantry fighting power. Yeah. Actually, the nomads can stay here. We'll just keep you in the base for right now. We'll add about 2 Sarbazan in right there. Put my holla right here. Oh god, he's got nomads with him. Let's take those out. Yeah, let's shoot those nomads. They're his nice easy snipes. Perfect. Yeah. So he doesn't have any of the Turkmens on him, does he? Yeah, if he had Turkmens with him, I'd be a little concerned because those can snowball out of control very quickly. Yeah, for right now though we're alright. Okay, so he's got Chaliks and he's got Sarbaz. Alright, so we're in a preferred position right now actually. So yeah, we could probably just get some more Jesselechis here. Throw in, how many we have on food? Got about 15. We could put 1 more on food, but I'd like to start getting a little bit more wood now. Probably. Okay, let's take advantage of our range and just snipe this guy as best as possible. But don't get too close until we have enough of unit presence, because we don't want to waste our troops at all. It's important not to burn through soldiers as much with these guys, really. We'll make some more Jitsadechis. Okay, I'm gonna take a nice shot off him right there. The longer range we take a shot at his units, the better off we do as far as damage output is concerned. Yeah, no. Oh, we're getting some good kills. No, we're getting some good kills, but it doesn't mean we can get off guard either, because he could obviously turn around at any time and give us a fresh slap of stuff. So I'll probably add in my second wood tech now, just so we're keeping up with eco and we can try to grow towards Fortress Age eventually. Yep, let's back up here. Look at all the snipes we get as Afghans. This is the sniper sit right here. Now, we get some good sniping capabilities with the Afghans. It's really awesome what you get away with as far as killing units. Yeah, no. Right now, he's retreating again. Can make some more Jitsadechis here, but we do need to start minding our anti-cav too a bit. Making sure we keep adding Sarbazin as well, because you don't want to be caught off guard there. Alright, so right now he is coming at me, so I'm going to have to try to like micro this a little bit. So I am going to try to take some of these and like pick off some of his archers, and then I'll have other ones sort of fighting. That's exactly what you're supposed to do here. Okay, we're doing good, right? And then when he retreats, we get insane kills, because then he falls within our Giselle range, and then the damage goes astronomical in our favor. Yeah, now, okay, he's attacking us with pikemen, it looks like. Shaliks. Let's fall back here. It's a little annoying, but it's nothing serious. I mean, we could actually fight him with the nomads, too, since they're not actually cavalry, they're just plain old hand infantry. Yep, let's just fight these pikers off real quick. What is he doing now? Is like this part of a plan or something? I don't know, actually. It's a little weird. But, why didn't you chase him down? You could actually chase him down there. Yeah, no. Let the nomads hunt them down a bit. Let's just keep making Jitsadechis. I would like to get a forge. I think it's time we get a forge, just so we can start making maybe some spearmen, make some Duatalab swordsmen. Okay. Well, at least we're getting to scout the map out a little bit. Why don't you just stop right there so we can maybe hunker down a bit and get some more resources. Well, we were eating this meat, right? Why don't you just keep eating that meat? Very nice. Start eating that. Okay, I'm recovering my villain numbers a bit because he raided me there. Just so that cheese. You know what we should do now? We should just make more Sabazan. I think we got enough just so that cheese. We don't want to float too many of them and then he just goes cavalry and kills us. So yeah, we'll just make Duatalabs with Soldas at this point and just like mix in more troops. Yeah, because Duatalabs will kill all his archers if he makes them. I mean, I don't think he's going too many archers. He's mostly going heavy infantry, but I still would rather play it safe and have some anti-cavalry that we can use. Also, I could get a market now, too. I could get a bazaar in this spot. Should be a perfect idea. We'll get some Chadiks as well. Because here's the thing, he's the Uzbeks. He's got some good cavalry in the form of the Jigits, which is a hand cavalry that they get. So I don't really want to keep assuming he's going to keep going infantry if he's playing the Uzbeks. Because it really behooves him well to start eventually going into Cav, so I should assume that Cav is eventually going to become a threat here. Most definitely, so I gotta like start prepping for that now. So right now, we could get advanced gunsmith now. We could get advanced gunsmith. And what we can get with that is we can get Theory of Mael to actually increase the range of our gunpowder troops by 2, which is a really big upgrade. Gives us really good range, and then we can start shooting his stuff very well, and it puts him in a real pickle. Yeah. I'm actually not even getting housing up right away, just so we can afford it. It costs about 500 wood and food, but it's one of the more worthy arsenal techs we'll ever get in the game, I think. Yeah, no, it's quite good.
Chamtu Jang Salam Samada the Jagre Po 3
Alright, we'll get Theory of Mael right now. There.
Chamtuyam Salam Ho Sade Pokarde
Okay, if we take out his Mahalas, that's actually really good because that's actually a really good source of population for him. So if we can wipe some of these out, we're in great shape. We can actually snipe them quite well there. Okay, we kill the Vil. Yeah, we'll just take out his Mahalas because if we can take out Mahalas, he's in bad shape. Like, he's screwed. Take out so many Mahalas, he's in trouble. Let me just back up. Yeah, he just lost like 40 population and about 400 wood worth of buildings right there. So he's having to, like, you know, assess a few things in his base, I think, which is really good. Right, back up. Just so that she's get in the shooting range there. And does he have archers? Yes, he does. So we'll take our Dulatalabs and run them around here and attack his archers right now. Right in that spot. Beautiful. Now, the Dulatalabs can also deal critical damage, so they have a chance to actually instantly killing the target as well, which is really nice. So yeah, you should totally always consider getting those for the most part. Yeah, no, Jestedeches or demigods, you don't want to mess with these guys. I'm not even microing them. Like, I could micro them and be a real pain in the tail. Because I feel like Varingo, once he picks this Civ up, he's going to become a menace. Like Dennis the Menace with them. So, just be warned, Varingo's going to become a real monster when he starts using Afghans. Because I've seen what he does with the Japanese skirms. He's going to become awfully something with this new Civ. I guarantee you. Yep, so far right now, my map control has been beautiful. I've basically been able to eat up whatever I want on the map. I'm probably going to just pivot into gold madrasa text because I'm floating so much gold right now. Yeah, no, I'm floating so much gold right now, I may as well just do that. The goats are ready to eat, so we'll eat them. We'll get like 600 food. And then we can start getting some gold as well there. Yeah, no, not bad. Okay, so he has started making giggets right now, so we do need to start thinking about adding in more anti-cav, like chariks, salbaz, that sort of thing. Also, I am picking up the hunt over there too. I'll put a Mahala here just as a safety. So if he does attack me over here, I'll be able... Because here's the thing, you can actually garrison inside these Mahalas with your villagers as Afghans. So that's a Civ bonus that they actually enjoy. So yeah, that's actually something we'll actually be able to do here quite well. We're doing alright though. I mean, all things considered, we're doing fine. We're doing exactly what we need to do here, and it's working out pretty good. So yeah, I'm not too worried about all that. And pretty soon we'll be able to age up as well. Get some citadels, start putting them out on the map, hopefully. Start using that to our advantage. What does he have here? So he's got giggets, right? I can snipe his giggets from here too. So yeah, okay, so right now he's coming at me with giggets, but I got hand units here, so I can technically... Okay, he's going all cav now. He's going full cav, so that means we need Sarbaz, Chadiks. We need to take that seriously then, because he's clearly going super offensive on me right now. I'll pick up another yellow tech, because, you know, eventually we're going to want to get a lot of those too. Yeah. I should actually get my first berry picking tech here, fruit picking, because we are already starting berry production. And also the yellow madrasa tags give us some free bushes too, now that next to the town center for the gold ones, the poppy bushes. So we actually will have even more gold once these mines are gone too. So that's why I'm going heavy into gold. And actually, if we're going into gold, you know what we should get? Maybe we should consider going for like a hookah lounge. Yeah, no, I should get a hookah lounge at this point. A hookah lounge would actually be really appropriate here. No, I think a hookah lounge would be great. Good investment. Up front, yeah, no. Let's get a hookah lounge, actually. And that last tech we should be up again.
Salam
Got a mine over
Madan
here. Good. Beautiful. We got just that she there. Alright, I'm gonna go for this treasure right here. The 120 gold one. This is a really good treasure. Let's pick that one up right now. These are the guys, by the way, that you see when I go for the mud towers with the Uzbeks. These are the guys that spawn out from the Alamaninas. Basically a horse archer unit. So let's get Sarbaz and Shariks to deal with all this, yeah. I'm gonna get a hookah lounge right now, just so we can maybe make some mercenaries here. Right away. Yep, just take out that last Armanina and we should be good. I'm gonna start making citadels and start turtling this map up like crazy though. And then while I'm at it, I will add in more of these. I might make one more so we can cheapen up the fountains even further. And then we'll be able to make a ton of like spammable fountains. Right, beautiful. What kind of mercenaries can we get right here? Anything good? Hopefully. We got... Now these are dragoons. Let's make some Alusis. Alusis are actually hand units, so we should be actually able to spam some of them. We can make some Alusis actually. Oh, Alusis might be alright. We'll make some. We'll upgrade Giselechis and the Chagriks. And we'll eventually upgrade this. Actually, let's upgrade the Sarbaz now too, so we can spam those out as well. Yep, so these guys, you know, they're basically like Imperial Pikemen almost, so they're not bad for this matchup. If he's going with a ton of Jigits, the Ulusi are actually going to help us out quite a bit against those, so they're going to be very helpful. These are one of the new Middle Eastern mercenaries right here, the Ulusis. Okay, so here is a ton of cavalry. Okay, yep, let's go back to this position here. I'm just gonna snipe him with my Giselechis. And then if he comes at me, I got tons of Okay, he's kind of flanked me right now. What's he doing? Dude, coming over here. I'm right over here, man. Following the rules. I'm supposed to go into my anti-cavalry, not away from it. Okay. Well, we're fine. Because we got tons of these mercenaries now to just bash them. Oh man, these mercenaries are cooking them. Look what they're doing, man. They're cooking them. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get some more Sunbaz and then Giselechis. What else can we get? Probably get Duat to that shipment. Yeah. We gotta do it. We could ship in 6 of these. That'd be fine. That'd be okay. The Giselechis should be able to finish them off. You don't even need to pursue with any of these. We'll let the Giselechis shoot him from range and just pick him off there. Yeah, no. Okay, we're good. We're perfectly fine now. We're in great shape, actually. I'll get one more of these, and then we can get this. Just keep up the good work. We're cooking right now. I'll get a citadel right here, just so we can hold this position. And then I can get a citadel probably over here, just to protect this gold mine from them from grabbing it. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, no, we're doing all right as far as like tactics is concerned now. Looking quite good actually. Not worried at all. We can make some more Giselechis here. Make some Doratlabs as well. We're doing all right. Doing just fine. Yeah, all these textures are super beautiful in this mod, by the way. Very cool stuff. Let's see. I would like to start setting up some founds though for food in the back here. Yeah. What do these cost now? Like 100. Yeah, no, that's cheap. That's awfully cheap, actually. You know, it's awfully cheap price to pay. And by the way, we get free Duat labs with all of our red madrasa techs too, so they actually helps give us more anti-skirmish as well. So there is another reward in going with all these gold techs too. The madrasa, yeah. Okay, we'll put you onto this gold since that one's done. I think about 3 found should be fine for food. I'll put another found right here too. Yeah. And also, we're inevitably protecting this section here by having a citadel, prevent them from really climbing up there and, you know, causing mischief. You know what I mean? So that's great. Gives us a lot of extra defense. So when will these bushes should be done pretty soon, right? Because I'm getting all the spawn rate techs out there. We'll make a few more of these so we have them. And by the way, there is a tech we can get in Age 4 that actually allows us to reduce the pop cost of these mercenaries by 1. Actually turn them into like a 1 pop unit, which is very good. Because then we can actually make them like real military then. With the cost efficiency, yeah. I'll get Yagistan here so we can get another tech. These are our food bushes, the pomegranates. Every Middle East civ has their own unique food bush and gold bush. For Afghans, the food bush is the pomegranate, and for the gold, it's the poppies, you know, for opium. Just like the opium they used to basically conquer the Chinese, right? Bring down the Chinese Qing dynasty, just like that. Let's get a foundry right here. Another mahala in this spot. Have we got gold? Yeah, we got gold right here, actually. Let's go for that. Let's start picking up all this food right now. Okay, I will add another vill onto here. Yeah, I could go for... Actually, no, we're going to go for this. We're going to pick up another citadel, and then we're going to pick up Duran line. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. So that way we'll be able to... Okay, we're basically heading into the late game at this point with everything, so we're actually in really good shape. We'll get some more just Selechis and actually get them up to the guard upgrade probably. How about wood? Because I want to like get my next citadel too. We can put some on the wood here. Some wood in this spot. Where will the 4th citadel? Because we're going to have 5 citadels. We're going to be building another one, and then we're going to be shipping one in to max them out 5. Because there's a very special card we can send that makes citadels really good for Afghans. Okay, yeah, he's coming up the side here with all these troops. Looks like he's got no cars, and he's got gigots. These are all cavalry. So we gotta retreat. Let's fall back. We actually could put a citadel like right here, probably. Yeah, I know. Could we take him on right now? Yeah, we could. We actually could take him on right now. We could charge his stuff there, and then we could actually fight him here with all these. Yep, no. We'd actually fight him. Might actually be good too, because that'll allow us to go into our next play here with that. And then Citadel here can back up this one too, so we'll just put it in that spot there. Yeah, we're taking a good defensive line now, which I really like. Yep. Dude. Oh, he's gonna resign before we even do the special trick. Wow. I was gonna. He didn't even stay for the special dessert. I was gonna serve him a special dessert with sepoys. Yeah, because this card right here, Duran line, it sets it up so every citadel, basically every town center you have, will spawn sepoys for free over time. Not really. Not really. They start out strong now. Yeah, they start out strong. You gotta know how to play them right, though. Yeah, no. You gotta know how to play them right. That's the thing. I'll show you how to play them. Let's go into another one. I'll show you how to use the Uzbeks, because it's not intuitive, I know, but you gotta learn how to do them in a specific way. Yeah, no. The Uzbeks are actually really good. You just need to know how to use them. They play a very unorthodox style. And it all starts with a lot of the starting decisions that you make. Most of your madrasa techs should be the yellow ones. And you should also be focusing on Turkmen nomads instead of all the other ones. Yeah, you should be really just be doing Turkmen nomads. Because those ones you can use aggressively to press the enemy and put them into check and stuff. So, yeah. There's a very specific way you're supposed to handle the Uzbek Civ. I'm gonna just make sure my deck is completely fine and stuff, and then, yeah, no. I'll show you how to play the Uzbeks. It's not easy, you know. There was a time in a... Yep, oh good, thank you, Louise, for telling them. Yeah, I tried telling them as well. Yep, so yeah, basically we're gonna go back in as Uzbek. Oh yeah, this is another cool photograph here they have. Very nice, huh? Yeah, basically they improved all these photographs. They no longer have the borders on there. They basically just show the full painting, so you can actually look at the artwork. My Uzbek deck right now, right here. I'll show you my city Bukhara. Yep, look at this beautiful painting they added. This is how the team was able to get around having to build out the home cities so early. They basically put in these placeholder paintings, so we didn't have to worry about waiting another couple months to play these civs, which I think, you know, was a fair compromise. Yeah, okay, so let me make sure I have a good 1v1 deck here. I don't think I do. Yeah, this is outdated. This is outdated. So these are viable decks, but I'm going to create like a real 1v1 one so you know what to do. So if you're building a 1v1 deck for Uzbeks, this is probably how you should set up. So, when you set up Uzbeks, very important. The cards you need Nastarik script, and you want to have Tarbiya e Atval. You also would want to have Torbiya. These are all good discount cards that makes your life really easy. You also want to go for various cards over here. So I'll go... Let me see here. What are these, by the way? I'm trying to see these shipments here. Actually, I probably should. I don't know. I'm thinking about that. I'll get Vils for now. Could get some wood. Wood is fine for the Uzbeks because they're not as wood heavy as the Afghans. And let me see what else I want. I want Zir pots. Definitely want to have this. I used to have Eid Kurban, but I realized very quickly it's really futile to actually try and eat your sheep. It's better just to keep them alive and trickle gold off of them. Unless they did something to balance it at the last minute and change it or whatever. But I'll get archers, chadiks, sarbaz, all the mainstream guys. This is a really good card to get, Kaza Badar. It makes your cannons actually have one splash additionally, so that's really nice. We only need the Age 2 one because in Age 4, I prefer to send these big batches of the Janbaz. Yeah, the Janbaz shipments in late game are usually good. I like Jadids. Vickers purchase is good to get Gatling camels. Yeah, these are good late game, so I'll get those. Advanced Forge. What else do we got here? I'm trying to see what else cards we might be able to use. Well, certainly it's a good idea to have some citadels, so yeah, we can get a ton of citadels. Citadels I think are pretty valuable for you, so you probably should consider. Actually, no, we don't need that many citadels. Here's the thing. Here's the silver lining. There's actually some good upgrades here. We need to, namely this, and let me see here. I'm trying to decide now, actually. I don't think I need Shariks, actually. I probably could just get away with this. Yeah, that might be fine, actually. No, might be alright with that. Yeah, that might be okay. This is usually fine for me if I'm playing, like, a Middle Eastern deck. This is usually the setup that I go for. Like, have a late game, Royal Court, late game natives, Gatlin camels if there's an option for them. Just so you know, if you want Gatlin camels, this is the card to send Vickers purchase. It will ship a few of them to you, and it'll also unlock them at your mercenary building. Saudis have them, and Uzbeks have them. I think Persians were going to have them, but they scrapped them at the last second for some reason. I don't know why. It's a cool weapon to use. And all these ecotechs, too. Namely the stronger ones. So, yeah. This is pretty fair for a deck, I think. Notice how pretty unorthodox I am with my Middle East decks. I don't go for villagers that often. I actually go for more of the improvement stuff early on. Yeah. Okay, so it's kind of good that I'm Uzbeks here because I'm really the only Middle East civ that has like good hussars per se, good hussark. Well, I shouldn't say that. The Persians have sort of like a Yulan type lancer, but I have like good hussars, like tanky handcabs per se. So, actually, I'd have to review the stats in the Nizam Adli and the Jigget a bit. But Jigget's now really good handcab, so this will actually help me out a lot here. Alright, give me 1 sec. I have to check something real fast outside, and then I'll be back in. Alright, just returned. We can begin now. I'll just give him a little bit of a notice that I'm here now. Yeah. Let's give it a go. Yeah. Uzbeks versus Afghans. This one I'm pretty interested with because I've never actually tried. Well, I think I've fought Afghans before as Uzbeks, but I haven't done it since they changed over the way that the Kurakul sheep work. So this will be a real interesting one. Alright, so here we are. Really cool Middle East map. We will immediately switch over into Turkmen. It's very imperative you do that, because Turkmen is really going to be your best nomad. You can certainly use the other ones, and they have their own utilities. Actually, really good utilities. But the Turkmen ones, for the amount of time that you have to be making nomads, it's your most efficient optimization choice, I would say. They're really the ones you want to be going for, I would say. Yeah. And now, I have not faced any human players for a while, so my timings might be totally off, just so you know. I'm just going to be going with what I think, based on how I fought AIs, what I think I should be doing here, so there might be a little bit of nuance here with how I, you know. Actually, I'll keep the Karo Tapan in my base and just take out the Turkmen nomads to help me out, I think. Because all these nomads, the 3 nomads that the Uzbeks get, have their own properties. So the Karakapul one is sort of like the middle of the road one. The Turkmen one, it has more attack. And then the Kyrgyz one from Kyrgyzstan has more speed because he rides a Bactrian camel. So yeah, I'll just leave you over here so you can fatten up my sheep. Those sheep we can eat later. You know, I'm not going to eat the Kurakul sheep, but I can eat those ones because they're just ordinary sheep. Alright, we will herd you in. I will build my madrasa now here. I'm not as worried about madrasa timing because we're deliberately stalling when we're going to get the techs so we can cheapen them drastically using the Stylic script, which is an age 1 card. Right here, 1v1. We're looking for this card here, the Aesthetic script. This will cheapen the yellow text by 20%, and they'll also research faster too. So we actually save a ton on them if we get that. Also, how much gold are these? 120 gold? Not bad. Probably going to consider that later. Okay, so my Turkmen is over here. I'm going to hold on to him and have him accompany my explorer and taking out some of these guys. Alright, we're going on to all food at this stage too, by the way. Alright, so we are going to get off this, and we're going to go right into... Actually, let's research that again so we can get back our 50 food. Very nice. These will also research faster after we send the Stylic script, so it's not just discounting it, it's also making them come out faster too. Which is really nice. Let's see. Actually, could I take this on with both Turkmen and a... Maybe. I could take them on, maybe. Let's try it. Yeah, because, see, the Turkmen nomads actually do quite a bit of damage to Treasure Guardians. All these nomads actually have a malice against Treasure Guardians to not make the Civ 2 OP in collecting treasures. But the Turkmen just do enough damage that they can totally do some reasonable damage to these guys, yeah. Let's go for white gold, next tech, and then we'll pick up 120 gold right here next. Yep. Actually, I'll drop towards the market next, I think. Yeah, no. Yeah, market next. Pick that gold up right there. I will keep my queue on the Uzbeks, on the Turkmen, because I know by the time, you know, it comes around, it'll be pretty soon time to get another unit, so I'll just leave it on that for now. Let me just go up with 3 now, I think. I will pick up my Tobia the Atay to basically make all my level 1, my age 1 market techs free. So that way we can get free hunting dogs, free gang saw, free placer mines, free villager stat upgrades. It's really nice. And it's totally worth skipping out on my Vil queue for a few seconds because it really rewards us later, which is quite good. No, it pays its off well later, so it's better to get that sooner rather than later. And now we're going to get our next Turkmen nomad out next. Notice how the Kurakul sheep basically are really helpful units. Trickles a small amount of gold to be alive, because notice how we're not even mining any gold and they're still trickling us coin. Yeah, no, these sheep are really good for your gold economy. They'll keep your gold economy really rocking, which is good, yeah. I will start out with the Forge, because unlike a lot of Middle East civs, the Uzbeks actually reward you for opening with the Forge rather than a gunsmith. Now you can add a gunsmith in a bit later. You can add a foundry layer, but it's best to open up with the Forge, because the Forge, for just the Uzbeks, has an answer to all unit classes. You can counter cavalry with the Chariks, you can counter artillery and skirmishers with the Jigit, and you can counter dragoons and muskets with the Urgai the Archer. So yeah, Uzbeks love their Forge. So always open with the Forge if you're the Uzbeks. Unless you really are serious about musketeer gameplay or something. It's usually what I recommend. And because of all the gold that the Kurakul sheep will give us, we can actually just focus mostly on Jigit production early on. Yeah, it's actually pretty awkward for you to open up with Sarbaz like Nathan did. It's better off to just open up with Jigits so you can raid your enemy and harass them and scout them out a bit. It's usually the play. So yeah, we'll open up with Jigits right here. They're totally worth making too, by the way, so yeah. There's a real reason why I invest in them. And then we can pick up Tabia after that, so we can cheapen the Madrasa text even further, giving us an even bigger distinct advantage. We can also pick up falconry now too, so we can get even more food eco, which is really good. Give us a huge advantage. And right away what we can do too is with all these Turkmen nomads, once we get these Jigits, we can actually ride them out. Actually, we should have the Explorer with us when we do this, because the Explorer actually beefs up the stats of the Jigits somewhat, so yeah, it's always good to just ride them out whenever you go out with them. We'll build another madrasa there, or Mahala as it's called. I mean, so far we're doing pretty okay. We're getting like majority of our ecotechs done, and we're in pretty good shape. And then we'll be able to eat these sheep too by the time we're done with this hunt as well. It's quite nice. I'm gonna like look around and see if I can harass the enemy anywhere. Potentially do some sort of raiding. Should be able to make some more Jigits, right? Yeah. See, what you want to do is, and I guess we could branch our Explorer a bit. We should be riding out together and looking for the enemy's base, seeing what we can target, and then see where the weaknesses are in his base. It's mainly how you're supposed to do Uzbeks. Typically, you gotta be very aggressive with this Civ to get the most out of them, I would say, for sure. Because if you don't do that, they kind of fall back a bit and they're a bit weak. So yeah, no, we gotta be a little bit, you know, tactical when we're as the Uzbeks, usually. Okay, so enemies over here. Okay, so his Citadel's right over there. Good. Okay, so let's park up over here right now. I will get some Jigits there. I should be able to afford one more, right? Yep, let's get one more. And now, let's see if we got any hunts around here. Actually, we could eat these sheep right now. Let's get the Koracools out of here, because we don't want these sheep to ever be in, unless we really have to. And then we could actually start making some archers. And then we'll get a few from the red madrasa text too, like the one I researched, so that's always good. I could add some villagers in. Yeah, no, I could. Let's see though. I'm gonna get another Mahala though right over here, just so I get some line of sight. So where are my Turkmen? Oh god, yeah, that's right. They're not military, so I actually have to manually move them up. Sometimes a bit annoying, but it is what it is. Alright, so now I'm gonna get my next. See, you want to cycle through all these yellow texts as fast as you can, because it gives you a monstrous gold trickle, which is really good. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna give him a bit of a surprise in his base. And what we're going to do is, we are actually going to take these Turkmen, and we're going to set up mud towers in his vicinity of his base. Yep, right now. Let's see how far we can put them in. So we can put them right about here, it looks like. I'll put them right about here.
Hadi bakalım. Evet, doğru. Hadi bakalım. Doğru.
And then I'm going to run in with my cavalry too to harass him right away. Let's harass him with cavalry. Yep, I'm going to harass him with cavalry right now and just strike his bills and stuff. Because what we can do now is we'll have all these mud towers that actually injure his stuff. It's really good. Oh, cool. Yeah, see that? That's what I'm talking about. That's why this is such a good build. Gives you a lot of strength to, like, attack and stuff, which is cool. And right away, we can actually keep harassing with these. Okay, and then it spawns these Almanidas, which are like a neutral Gaia unit that will actually attack them and stuff. Give them a bit of trouble, yeah, no. And it serves as a nice distraction a bit, to like disrupt them, honestly. Yeah, and then it gives us time to like retreat out of there and plan another assault again, which is really cool. Yeah, no. It's really fine strategy. We'll get this one, so we get another Wake Eiley. Very nice. We're actually in pretty good shape right now, honestly. What from here? From here, we probably want to get Shariks, because we know now that he's sort of going in the route of doing assault units. So at the very least, we want to have, like, spearmen of some kind. And now we got another guide unit to attack him, too, and distract him. It also gives us more time to see into his base and see what he's planning, so we can, like, actually counteract him even more effectively, which is really good. Yeah, it gives us more strategic long-term planning, which absolutely helps us out quite a bit. I'm gonna set up another Mahala here right now. This spot.
Emri he. Avga çık kaymen. Tuş derhal avga çık kaymen.
Kıl gaymen. Tu derhal
Heyecan kıl kaymen.
Salam düşündüm. Emriniz?
Evet. Tamam. Doğru.
I'm just gonna keep spamming spearmen. Yeah, and that should counteract no cars, no problem. Yeah. I'm deciding what to do next, though. I could... Well... I think I actually want to get this, Donkey Cavalry, because that'll help me out later with the next step in my strategy, which you'll see in just a bit. But to prepare for it, we're going to have to build a gunsmith to make this unit. So we'll build a gunsmith right now. Get that situated already. Alright, so yeah, it looks like he's coming at me with artillery. Oh, interesting. I'll make my own Mudafas then, if that's true. Yeah, no, I can make my own then. That's the case. And then we'll add some Jiggets in and stuff. Should be perfectly fine. We'll add this in now to get some Kurds and nomads as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can add Moors in too to fight those actually. Yeah, we don't even have to go Jiggets. We could legit just get mortars too with a foundry. That's another option. Yeah, no, we'll have artillery too to fight them. It's fine. Actually, we should actually be getting, what's my call tech? I'm trying to see here. I was thinking, okay, let's back you up. We got some artillery now, actually, so we can play him back somewhat. Great. Ooh, I didn't even see that. Whoopsie doodles. I slept at the wheel there. It's fine. I mean, we can obviously turn that around real quick. We're not going to lose all these villas. We also have the villager upgrades, mind you, because of that discount thing we got, so it's not as bad, you know? It's not as dangerous, per se. Yeah, no. All we have to do is just consolidate a bit, come back over here. I'll pick this one up now. Okay, so yeah, we can actually run these nomads right at his, Cool, yep, okay, let's push out. think we can actually attack him right now. I think we could attack him. I'm trying to see. Trying to see if it looks safe. It's gotta be safe to do it. I don't want to go in too prematurely and lose everything and get cooked, swamped or whatever. He's being very slow about sieging, which is giving me plenty of time to prepare a defense. This is what's great when people like stall out their attack like this. It gives me plenty of time to think out, okay, I'm gonna turtle and do this, and then yeah. Uzbeks are really good at turtling, so you can like sit back for a while and, you know, make a defense. It's totally fine. Like, you know, and then we can make another citadel behind me, actually, which is another idea I should be thinking about. I actually should be shipping these in right now, so that way we can get some citadels right behind me, yeah. That's actually a good idea. Well, this one's up, we could just get another one in the back. I probably might just get another one right now, here. Yeah, that would be fine. Let's pick up another one right now. And then we'll pick this up. This will be the last one we'll need, yeah. Yep, we're picking up another citadel right there. Oh, we're gonna turtle like crazy. This is why the Uzbeks are a great civ, by the way. They're good at turtling. They can hide for a long amount of time and without too much consequence. I'll put a little bit of vills over here so we can eat up the rest of that food. Don't have it go to waste. Put up another citadel right in this spot. Yep. Beautiful. Alright. Yeah, see now at this point, we're in great shape because we've turtled so well here. We're going to be able to hold off for a while now in these spots. Because in order to attack me further, he's going to have to like run forward and stuff and attack and everything. Which is going to put more of his troops in harm's way, which is exactly what I'm like harping on at this point. Okay, yeah, no, I could charge him right now. I could charge him with these jiggets and actually threaten his Zams. Run in all of these Sheriks at everything he's got, and then run these cannons at his. And yeah, no, this is where we like plan the pushback here. Yep. Exactly. Good. Beautiful. Good shot there. Oh, he's got Moors now. See, he's trying to siege. Alright, so he's trying to be smart. We're going to get more Sheriks. And then we're going to get the Joshan potions. These guys are probably the elitist stuff you can get as the Uzbeks. Oh god, he's attacking me here. So I'm going to get a gunsmith in the back around this spot. Yeah, I took his cannon out, so he's good. Alright, we're alright. And, you know, I'm going to get another gunsmith too. You know why? Because we could actually get Gulams to deal with this artillery and assault. Yeah, no, we should be getting Gulams to fight that, probably. Yep. Yep, I'm going to keep getting Sheriks, though, just so we can, like, fight his Duatarabs in hand range. Okay, we're going to get, Jolson Potions first. These guys are beastly units. So I reckon, and then we can just ship in more cannons, probably. Yep. Okay, so right now, we got berries back here, too. Oh, he's coming up all the way up here. Look at this guy. He's coming all the way up. What's he doing? He's coming all the way up here. Look at this guy. He's going all the way up into this area. What are you doing, laddie? I'm gonna get a lot of stabs from my spears doing that. I mean, it's good for me, but man, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, dude. You gotta defend your stuff, you know? Yeah, no. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like stall out for time and stuff, and then just, yeah, no, just fall back. What's he got? He has Zams. So, what we do now is we back up, three in the position. Okay, I'm just looking to see what to get next. Alright, so I got cans here, alright? Okay. Try not to waste all my stuff. Yeah, no, I want to get sugar and peaches. I got Gulams. Do I have a market still, or is that dead? Market's dead. Yeah, I might have to eat some of these Karakul sheep very soon, but that's fine. We can remake them later. It's just a little annoying. I'm just trying to get the Great Army Comp to kick them out. Once we do that, we're fine. Absolutely alright. I'm just going over to eat berries at this point. Yeah. No need to eat the Karakul sheep yet. Nah, no need to waste that. It's a good resource. You don't want to waste it too soon. What else? More cannons. Yep. Eventually, I just want to get big armies of Junbas to just kill them with next. See, now I'm going maneuver, so it's like, yeah, I'm actually getting the proper counter now to artillery and stuff, so he's got to be careful there. They got a good range attack, 30? Really? That's not bad. Not at all. It's actually really good. Okay, now, just keep getting these. We just keep pushing back. Yeah, alright. Well, what has he got? He's got mostly just... Well, I think I could take him on now, probably. I probably could. Alright. Let's give him some trouble. You know, we can give him some trouble here. Now we got no assault units, right? Good, yeah, take all this stuff here. Ooh, good. Yeah, these Joshin, these Shagrid Pishas are a really good unit that you should always consider getting when you're Uzbeks. And then we'll probably just ship in. We could get Citadel. We could eventually get our HP and cheapening of the Cav. Horse Cav, that is. Well, actually all Cav. Looks like he disconnected. Is that a rage quit, or what is that? What is Art Thou doing? Did you rage quit, son? I hope he didn't. Hopefully that's just lag. I'm ready to duke it out with this guy. At the very end. Absolutely. I gotta give him respects, though, for pursuing me. I got some acid in the back of my throat. A bit of heartburn stuff. Ooh. Ate a lot of nachos today, that's why. Got some indigestion. But, oh yeah, no. I gotta say Nathan's smart for pursuing me. Because if he just stayed in his base and he turtled up worried that I was going to raid him again, I was bound to just get Shagrid Pishas and Ghulams and, like, nuke his base. And that's the route I was going. I was going to get a big army of, like, Shrieks, stick them in the front, and then have the Shagrid Pishas just shred him in the back with some Ghulams, maybe. So, good for him. How was I doing here, army-wise? He did not build a forward base. Did not build a forward base at all. That's not good. Yeah, you should always build a forward base when you're attacking, by the way. Yeah, no, you should always build a forward base in this situation, because if I beat out his army, like really beat his army, then he would lose his whole offensive and I would be able to counterattack him with an army of my own. Yeah, no, but it was good that he, like, tried to counterattack me and stuff, because the more you leave Uzbeks alone to do their own thing, the more dangerous they become. Yeah. It's just a fact, Jack. Yeah. Absolutely a fact. So you gotta be very careful about Uzbeks doing that. I'll play him again with Uzbeks. I'm gonna restart again. Under the Uzbek Civ, yep. Finally, I'm crying. Wow, hopefully it's happy crying. If it's sad crying, that'd be sad. But if you're happily crying about this patch, happily cry about this patch. It's happy crying time. Yeah. Oh man, absolutely. So yeah, here we are. I'm gonna open up a lobby, maybe as one. Alright, here we are. Let's do another one now. What is he saying in Discord? He pinged me a message. Oh, you crashed Bandicoot? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna ping the people. You ready? You ready, Freddy? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Get in there. We're doing Uzbeks again. Yep. I kind of find it funny that Nathan, like, actually responded in Discord, said, "Nah, bro, I'm crashed." Yeah. I knew you'd crash. I knew you'd crash. You were probably gonna win that one too. I could tell because I was unsure if I was gonna beat you out there and how much army I was gonna have. Because here's the thing, even if you beat the army and you just have very little yourself, then it's just not worth it to keep going. So I really had to make sure I kept enough army alive to, yeah, basically. Let's see if he returns again. I got my lobby going. See where he joins. Yep, I'm waiting. Well, we're waiting. Yeah, so what map we doing this time? I'd like to do a new map. Let's see. Trying to remember. Let's do the Mez March, the Mesopotamian Marshes. This is a cool map. It's basically like the Bayou, but it's set in Iraq. Yeah. Iraqi Bayou. Yeah, it's a real place in Iraq. Basically, the salt marshes. They're basically the salt marshes. They're in like the tippy bottom of the Iraqi country, right along the Persian Gulf coastline, and they basically are where. Well, it's the reason why Iraq invaded Kuwait in the Gulf Wars because they wanted access to like a real coastline. Because without having access to Kuwait, which historically was part of Mesopotamia, but it got made into a separate state thanks to the British in the Trucial states, which all became British protectorates. Basically, when Kuwait was removed from Mesopotamia, Mesopotamia lost access to like ocean trade because the only access they have to the ocean between Kuwait and Iran is marshes, like these ones that you can't move boats into. It's like literally impossible. So yeah, they have like no capability of trading at all, and that's why Saddam did what he did in Kuwait because he was trying to get back. He was trying to undo the British protectorate of Kuwait and the whole Trucial state thing and just make it part of Mesopotamia again. And America didn't like that course because it hurt their interests of oil, and they got involved. Yeah, basically. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for somebody to join because we gotta do Wars of Liberty tonight. There's no excuses, man. It was his internet. It was his internet. Justo Jameson subió un archivo que para that. Yeah, no, we're fine right now. Like, ever since we figured out the resource file issue, we've had like no issues with this patch at all. Now, the tough part is making sure every person that wants to play knows how to fix the thing, and then, yeah. Jay Masson just uploaded a file that I think was for that purpose. Yeah, that's what we're using, Veringo. That's what we're using. If we didn't use that file, we'd be crashing right now. That's exactly what we're using right here. Basically, yeah. I'm going to try to forward it to Pablo. But Discord is lagging like crazy. There he is. There's that Juanito Taco. Yep, this right here. I just forwarded it to him so he knows what it is. Yep, add to old data folder and replace old. Yeah. I'm gonna have to tell everyone how to do this, yeah. Oh, Ringo sent it too, so yeah. Anyone who's willing to play, we gotta help them to play tonight. Yeah. Pretty much. Yep. I'll just be waiting here for people to join. Otherwise I can sit here and yap to you all night. Yeah. So far the games have been great. They've been obviously one I got clapped into the first one, but as soon as I got my act together, the second one was a charm. Well, Persians are really tough to fight. I guarantee Persians are probably S tier in the current meta. Yeah, no, Persians are likely S tier in the current meta, I would say, for sure. Yeah. And probably Afghans are second place of Middle East, so Persians are the best, Afghans second. Uzbeks might be third, and then the Saudis would probably be fourth. Because here's the thing. Even if you consider Uzbeks to be really finicky to play with, they're still easier to play than the Saudis, which, completely turn everything on their heads. Like, they have to build these caravans for food, which is expensive, and, yeah, it's crazy. Most definitely, yeah. Alright, I'll be waiting for somebody to join here. Got 4 slots available in case you want a 2v2 at all. The map will be Mesopotamian marshes. It's funny how they don't even call it Mesopotamian marshes because it's a long word. You just say mez with a dot. It's kind of funny because in Spanish, the word mes actually means month. So if you're a Mexican or Argentinian or whatever and you're reading this for the first time, you might think it's month marches. Or the month marshes. And like, what's a month marsh? What's a month marsh? It sounds like a candy. Like something with chocolate and marshmallow on it. But no, it's Mesopotamian marshes. But they just shortened it. Maybe if they called it Mesomarshes, it would... Yeah, Mesomarshes would be a bit there. Mesomarshes would suffice. But Mesmarches, it sounds like month marches in Juanito language. And this is the one I did against that British AI, if you remember, as Persians. It's a really cool map. And because it's in a swamp, it denies you a lot of your building space, too. Because you can't build within the swamp. You have to do it on the dry ground. Which means there's only specific spots where you can plop down a gunsmith or a forge or something to attack with. I'm going to ping again and see if we can get some people in here. Are you ready, Juanitos Tacos? Oh, we got Pablo. Good. Pablo's in here. Perfect. Alright. You want a 1v1 me, man? 1v1, yeah. Go Saudis. I can't remember if Pablo's a skilled player or not, so I might just go Saudis. Give him a bit of a chance. Fighting chance here. Yeah, I'll go Saudis. Ready when you are, man. Yeah. You can start whenever you want. Yeah. I'm not sure how to use the Middle East. That makes total sense because you just got the patch within 2 or 3 hours ago. I've been using these Middle East sieves for about a month. No, not a month, for a year. Like back last December, that's when I started testing. So I feel very familiar with these sieves, whereas most people don't. But Nathan picked it up rather quickly because Nathan watches my content a lot, so he was able to like pick up on a lot of stuff. Most definitely. So, alright, so I'll put my Oasis right here. Ooh, they add a new icon to the Saudi Arabian warlord. That's great. Because before he just had some Austro-Hungarian guy as an icon. Now he's actually something accurate. It's really good. Ooh, they got dervishes here. We gotta fight dervishes now. That's awesome. Mulhids. Those are dervishes. And they appear as outlaws too that we can recruit on, I believe, Central Asian maps as well. Which is super good. Let me take this one out now as well. Can we kill him, or I might use my bills to finish him off though. Just to shoot him a bit there. Perfect, alright. So what treasure's that? That's... Oh, that's so good. Wow, that's a lot of food. Mucho comida. Wow, that's good. Gonna make good use of that. Don't worry, we're gonna make good use of that food. Yeah, I'm gonna just heal him up over here right now. And just keep surrounding him with Bedouins. Yeah, basically for Saudi Arabia, instead of having nomads, you have Bedouins. The Bedouins are... Let me see this one. The Bedouins are basically nomads, but they provide housing space as well. Because Saudi Arabia is a completely caravan and camel-based civ. They don't use buildings except for citadels and docks and a couple of other instances, but that's about it. So yeah, basically they get these Bedouins that provide pop space. They can train and fatten herdables. They can research all your capital texts. And they can also fight too with their little wooden staff spears as well. So they got like many purposes. They're very flexible units. And all sorts of cool stuff. Alright, so we got our free madrasa caravan. Now we can start researching the yellow text. Basically, I've replaced my villager cards with nada. It basically gives you a free madrasa wagon. Effectively giving you a 300 food value, right? And it comes, the madrasa comes out like instantly, right? So it's really efficient. And then it also allows us to get a second one later. So if we want to start doubling up madrasa text, we actually can. Which allows us to age up a lot more quickly and stack faster than our opponent, which is really nice. Yeah. I might get my souk now too, my souk caravan. It's basically our market caravan. So we'll get that as well.
كما ترغب.
نعم.
كيف أنا طوء بنانك بدون مزيد من التأخير.
Alright, let me Mutasib right there. Mutasib allows me to get free Mataween from all my marketects. So it gives me free military, which is really useful.
أنا مستعد. صياد.
I'm going to start chopping wood here right now too, in that spot. Then I'll research this tech here. The blue techs for Saudis allow your caravan and wagons to move faster. And it also gives you free mutaween as well, so free infantry, which is really nice. Trying to fan up all these war buffaloes so we can get some food. I'm going to start researching some of these market techs right now so I can get some free mutawas and rush the enemy right away with them. Because right away we'll be able to have like a big mass of like 6, 8 mutaweens, which is very useful for rushing. Pick up the hunting dogs as well, called salukis for the Arabs. And that way Saudis have a really nice starting market economy because you get incentivized to do it with all those free mutaweens with that card. Another Bedouin here. What does this cost? Oh, it's pretty expensive, so I'll probably skip on that. I'll probably start Gunsmith first, because Gunsmith is usually the most reliable because we can make the Jundi to fight cavalry and then the Mutaweens to fight heavies. And then later as we head towards H3, we'll want to forge to make the Faris assault units, usually. This as well. I could get this too. Yeah, no, we'll get that as well. Maybe we can get more Mutaweens too. Right away we can actually start rushing the enemy with all our Bedouins, which is really nice. And then we have Mutaweens as well to start pressing them with. I'll start attacking him right now with all this stuff here. Move up to his position. Let me get falconry there. Nice.
إنني أتوجه كما ترى بدون مزيد من التأخير.
Me start putting bills on there.
نعم ما هي أوامرك؟ أنا جامع.
I will pick up Ibn Abam to basically add more HP onto my Bedouins when they're near each other. Turn them into a much tankier unit, yeah. Ooh, we don't have any hunts, right? So I'm gonna get fruit picking right now, actually. Let's get fruit picking so we can get some more Ikawa for the farming, yeah. Should be good. Trying to see where the enemy is so I can raid him. Ooh, I got his water buffaloes. Let me bring those back to the base. We could probably leave the Bedouin we have back there too, right? So we can fan up everything. Yeah, probably. Most likely. What's this? 80 food? Wait a minute, there's no protection over there. I'm gonna grab it. I'm grabbing 8 food right now. That's a good reward. Can we afford fruit picking? Yes, we can. We can fruit picking right now. And actually, I should get that too to get some more free Mutaween. Let's back up. Back up, back up. Back on up. Back on up. Mutaween. Mutaween. Oh, good. Oh, wow. Yeah, but they're not that strong though. You gotta like hit multiple times to do the real damage. Ooh, okay. That's good. I'll make some Jundis right here so we can start pressing them a bit. Should be tactical. Some Mutaweens here too. Then we can pick up the last cheap architect there. Start utilizing that. Yeah, this is the good thing about Saudis. When you don't have any hunts nearby, you can literally just sit back and grab berries from your oasis, which will make you a bunch of date palms over time. Basically, so that's great. Gives you some really good advantage. And then we can get Advanced Oasis now just to cheapen, so we can have another one down here. Because eventually we're going to try to get a bajillion Oases and just spam with Pauines. And then go for a late game card that lets them convert them into the ultimate unit. Yeah, it's quite useful. I'm going to see if we can scout around here at all. I'll get some more Jundis here too. Some more of these. One with Pauines, yeah. Here comes the next Oasis right there, yeah. So we can get even more resources out. Jundis. Yeah, now that we have 2 Oases, we're in really good shape there. See if I can ram a bit over here now. Now these nomads aren't actually cavalry. Oh wait a minute, no, they are cavalry. I thought they weren't cavalry for some reason. Nah, so yeah, no, you have to be careful of samurai and stuff. Definitely. Yep, so you definitely gotta be careful of pikemen and stuff with those. That's what I was. Probably because they're tankier than snare nomads are actually cavalry. Yeah. Sounds good. I'll make some Jundis here. And then now we can actually just resume, I think, some Madrasa techs. Yeah, we'll get Sword Dance, get some free Mushadins. Just go from there, yeah, no. I could pick up my windlass now and get some more mining. That'd be alright. Oh, most definitely. What else we got here? We got, I actually want to get a foundry because we're flowing so much gold here. Kind of want to start maybe adding in some Zambaraks with Jundis. Yeah, Jundi with Zambarak's actually a reputable mass up because the Jundis are a pretty good musket, and then the Zams will add in anti-infantry, which is quite good. Yeah, no. Or not, I mean, wait a second now. Oop. Oh, I was going to cancel out. That's fine, that's fine. We can actually make Zams. It's fine. I will add in I'll add in sherbet to get my food up, yeah. If these are the mujahideen right here. These are basically just like Arabic Minutemen that you'd use against siege troopers and stuff, basically. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty good unit. Let's get some Jundis here too.
نعم وقت مضاعف كما ترغب فورا
ما هي؟ أنا ذاهب. حاضر. أنا ذاهب.
استعداد إلى الأمام وقت مضاعف استعدوا للأمام سر الفرسان أجل بلاغ سيد انتباه نعم إلى الأمام أجل سيدي وقت مضاعف تحركوا وقت مضاعف هيئة اللواءات إلى الأمام نعم وقت إلى الأمام إعداد القوات انتظار الأوامر هجوم استعدوا تحرك استعدوا لاختراق المعسكر إعداد القوات للمعركة. أنتم مستعدون للمعركة. إلى الأمام. تحركوا. وقت مضاعف. إلى الأمام. سر. نعم. وقت مضاعف.
Just trying to cherry pick what I research so I don't spend too much wood here. Yeah, because now I just want to get citadels at this point. Start shipping those in. I'm going to put a citadel likely in the middle map here, and then I can put one right around this hunt up here too. Yeah. Is there any island here I could put a citadel on with wood? Because I'd like to do that if possible.
أنا مستعد. ما هي أوامرك؟
How about these? Are these herbals right yet? Oh, not yet. Alright, we'll just keep them all here then, until they're ready.
حاضر أنا حاضر أنا ذاهب حطابة
ما هي سأفعل ذلك. أنا ذاهب.
Put a citadel right here. I'll pick up this one now, the big one. Because every time we research yellow, it gives us a bigger build limit of Bedouins, so we can actually make more of them, which is great.
حاضر.
Aye, Gringo is streaming. Oh yeah, so that's who's streaming. Yeah, that's right. Doing Middle East today. Good old Boys of Liberty Middle East, yeah, most definitely. Everybody loves the Middle East, right? Yeah, no. Middle East is awesome.
أنا مستعد. سأفعل
Super
ذلك.
duper awesome. Get this here.
ما هي أوامرك
Let's get some Mushadins up to this spot. Get some Zambaraks. Get some veteran on the Zams there. What else do we need? Oh yeah, we need a, we wanted to put a citadel down here, right? Yep, one down here. And then we're going to go for this wonderful tech here called Wadi Al-Ajman. It basically allows us to build citadels. Not citadels, but oases from citadels. Because if you didn't notice, you can only build these oases right next to the citadels. They're called oases annexes, or they used to be called annex. It's called, yeah, citadel annex, which means it can only be built next to a town center structure. So, yeah, we have to build them right next to it like that. And now we have the option to make them with taween instead of bushes.
سأفعل ذلك.
So, yeah, it gives us a more military option, which is great. After that, I want to fit one right around here somewhere. I think we'll have to chop this wood. So I better start chopping this wood right now, yeah. I'll put it on with Taween, actually, there. Start getting more wood chopping, too, so we can clear that out. We'll send you all up to this wood here to capture it, so we can start cutting through it. Yeah, no.
ما هي
And then right away, we can build another oasis right here and start making with Taween from it. Yeah. It's really good. Yeah, no, I'm going super strategic now at this point. Oh, we got lots of herbals to eat, too. That's the other thing. Tons of herbals to eat.
سيد أجل سيدي.
Oh, he's ready to fight. He's ready to duel me right now, so I better get myself ready.
هيا
For whatever he
اللواء.
throws at me, yeah, no.
مرحبا عاملة منجم
I'm gonna get date syrup right now to beef up my food gather right from all these date bushes, yeah. Start gradually getting up all these herdables too.
أوامرك أنا ذاهب
استعداد
putting
لسماع
those up
الأوامر.
there.
إلى الأمام. سر. هيا اللواء.
Yeah, look at all the free mutaweens we get from this like whole procedure here. It's really nice. Awesome, yep. And right up here we can actually This over to Daween. Okay.
ما هي أوامره؟ جامعة.
Oh, it only made one bush, right? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So we're just going for military right now. Just spamming these like crazy. Oh, I can build my next oasis right here, actually, which is great. Trying to see when we can build our next one. I don't think we have any spots yet, right? No, we gotta keep cutting over here to do that. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, because it's a swamp, we have to, like, select on this land over here to, like, attack, move stuff around, unfortunately. One thing I want to start training now, but gotta be careful. I want to like expand a bit, but I'm worried he's gonna raid me somewhere, so I'm very hesitant about pushing out too deep. For right now, I could just get Erd to get my Bedouin numbers up a bit, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That for now. Should be a-okay.
أجل سيدي تحركوا إلى الأمام سر.
Oh, they have Mesopotamian treasures here for Sparnapol of the Assyrians and Babylonians. Wow, that's good.
أنا مستعدة.
Let's get back to work. I should pick up my oral poetry now, because oral poetry actually beefs the stats on my Bedouins, as well as any other nomad units your Civ might have. And increases their build limit by 1, too. So it's always a good add-on, typically. Because the more Bedouins you have next to each other, the stronger they become, once you get that Ibn Aman card that I showed you earlier. So it behooves you to get as many of them as you possibly can, typically.
نعم.
ما هي جامعة.
Get the big Bedouin here. Yeah, the big Bedouin tech.
مرحبا.
I should get the second Oasis thing too, just so we have enough food. Yeah, so the main idea is just keep spamming as many of these Muthaweens as you possibly can. And then we're going to do a special surprise with them in Age 4, or with this card here, the Ilkwan Mad Ata'ala. Turns out Mutaween into Ilkwans, which is our ultimate unit camel rider that has multipliers against all cavalry units. Not just some cavalry units, all cavalry units. So it kills dragoons, it kills light hand cav like hussars, it kills heavy cavalry like cuirassiers, escoltas, it kills zwaves, can get rid of coyote runners, it gets rid of anything that has like a shock tag, which is really nice. very flexible. Even will take out things, more niche units like infernales, which don't even have formal cavalry tags, or mounted skirmishers too, and mounted anti-skirmishers. So yeah, really a flexible thing across the board. Yeah. Start getting some of these now too. I find the red text for Persians and Saudis are a bit dry, because all they do is increase the HP of your emergency units, which is like, it's not the most useful thing. Like, it would be better if they did something to make camels do more damage or something like that, or have camels do more multipliers against cav or something weird. That would be a bit better. Yeah, no, I guess that's what they went with. I'm just gonna spam all these up and get the Oquan thing in Age 4, probably. Yep, you won't know what hits him then. Yeah, no. It's likely not. Yeah, I'm gonna get as many of these as I can. Let me get another one here. Pulmonology. Salafi teaching. And I think there's like 2 more, and then we should be all set there. Yeah. Actually, no, there's 1 more. Yeah, because it'll... No, 2 more texts, yeah. So what has he got here? He got mostly infantry, right? So maybe I'll hold off on that at least for right now, and then I'll switch in just a few shakes, yeah. Okay. I could probably switch over now to the Oquans, yeah. And then for that, we'll need to make sure we have our gunsmith caravan with El Kamza, which is our dragoon tech there. Give them more range and damage. That way the Oquans will hit a bit harder. Yeah. Most definitely. I'll retreat back. These people always quit before I give them the special surprise. Like, that's how scary I am, man. Like, I scare them before I even pull out the secret stops. I was just messing around there. I wasn't even trying to cause harm, man. He just, yeah, no. Dude couldn't handle it. It's definitely not. Yeah, no. Definitely not. Okay, let's do another one. Let's host in our lobby. Somebody join up. We're gonna have some good Wars will be fun tonight. I'm gonna ping again. Get some Boleros. Which Boleros? Oh wow, look at that. Oh wow, look, that's a good Bolivian painting right there. You got the Kearuna, the Daza. Oh, that's not bad at all. No, most definitely not. Let's open this up here. It will ping the Wars of Liberty server for some Boleros to play. Alright, let's do it. You ready, people? Ready for Bolero? Need some bonitos Boleros from Middle East. Where are you, people? Need some bonitos tacos. Bonitos tacos from Middle East gameplay. Yeah. If you want to do a 2v2, you can absolutely do it. Just need to get the people, otherwise I'll 1v1 you. What map have we not done yet? Oh, we can do it. I want to see if this works, actually. I've never seen if this works. Because everybody always does the old Deathly Hallows. It doesn't work. Yeah, I know. I'm assuming we're not getting anyone else. Unless somebody speaks up. So yeah, we'll just 1v1 it again. I'll play my Persian play and show you how I do the Persians. It's a lot different than the way Nathan does it. It's not as impactful up front, but it has a lot of late game utility. Go to Tehran. There's Tehran around here. There's Tehran. Okay, let's do some Persians now. Good choice. Yeah, you really want your best civ when you're fighting the Persians, because the Persians are gonna hit you like a brick once they attack. Absolutely. There's a little bit of a lull in my build where you can like possibly exploit, but once that's done, I become really fierce with the Iranians. So yeah, let's do it. There's Baglam Khan. Let's do some scouting. See what we can find. Okay, that map is a bug. Oopsie doodles, that map is bugged. That's alright. We'll just do another one then. Okay. Well, let's go back to Middle East. Oh, wow, look at this. This is some cool art right here. I like this new art style for the loading screens. This is so good, actually, now. Alright, I'll have to let the developers know about that buggy. For sure. Alright, let's do a Middle East map again, because the Middle East ones seem to be fine. Let's do Levant. Levant is one we couldn't play with the AIs, remember? Yep. Yep, we'll do Levant. This is the cool map. This is the map of, like, Israel. The Israeli map. Like, I like how well this represents, like, the actual map of Israel. With the coastal plains and the Judean highlands, the Judean mountains, and then you have the Judean desert in the east and stuff. Yeah, they did a good job with this one. And then the placement of the cities is almost like East and West Jerusalem, too. Like the old city and the new city. Yeah, no, they did a good job in designing it. Most definitely. So yeah, we'll do the Levant now. Shouldn't have any problems here, I don't think, right? Nah, I don't think so. We are in the Levant. Alright, here we are. I believe this would be Gaza. Yeah, no, this would be Gaza City if we were looking at like a geographical map of Israel. So we're in like Gaza, and I think probably our friend is up in Haifa, I would assume, near Mount Carmel. Yeah, that if I had to put my Judean geography knowledge to pass there. And then all the natives would be up around where Jerusalem is, basically. And, yeah, I don't know how it works in free-for-all, like, if it's around Ashkelon, Ashdod, all the major cities like that, or how they have it set up. So far, the map's, like, super cool, yeah. I'm gonna put my Badras up here. So a few of my villages over there. I don't really need my nomad yet to help me fight stuff because I'm just scouring around the Judean map right now. See what I can find. Put my nomad right over there. Start queuing up some villagers. Let me scout around here now. Let me put down my madrasa there.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار کنم؟ بله. اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من اطاعت از اینکه من بله. بله. اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من اطاعت
let me look for treasures around here too.
بله. چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت از اینکه من اطاعت بله.
Why are there elephants in Judea? That makes no sense. Like, there used to be elephants in Judea like a long time ago. Like around the time of the Bronze Age and stuff. Well, I don't know. Were there elephants in Judea around the time of the Bronze Age? I know there were parts of the Middle East that still had elephants from like Africa and East Asia that were sparse, but yeah, no, it'd be weird to see an elephant this late into Middle Eastern history still existing in the Judean desert and the Negev desert. It's really weird. Yeah, most definitely. I still kind of find it kind of funny though how they showcase the whole like south of Israel here is still grassland, because mostly if you were this south into Israel, you would be mostly desert, part than the northern Negev desert. While not as inhospitable as the southern Negev desert right around the city of Eilat, but it's still pretty hot down there. You know, there's barely any crops you could grow that far down without using special soil, like nutrients and stuff in a bag, basically, to do it. So yeah, no, be kind of tough to survive in that neck of the woods, basically. Yeah. Oh, I was kind of slow. I think it's because I know Pablo's not a super skilled player, so I can be a little bit more flexible in yap and stuff. So yeah, basically, first card you always send is Persians. If you want to follow my build, is harem photography. It cheapens all the yellow technologies by 20%. It's basically very similar to the Nastalik script of the Uzbeks, but it does not have the faster researching time effect. And you might be asking, why would we research this card? And well, the Uzbek one does a little bit more. Doesn't this card technically a bit more useless? But no, you gotta understand context. While the card itself is slightly less efficient, the texts that it is cheapening are actually much better, because all the Persian technologies from the madrasa give you trickles of resources, and they also give you crates back as well. And it's in a specific order. So the first one will give you food, second will give you wood, third one will give you coin. And then there's another cycle of food, wood, coin, and then you're done. So basically, over the cycle of all 6 of those texts, you're giving yourself 2 food trickles, 2 wood ones, and 2 gold ones. Right? And all the while, it's feeding you back crates as well that you can put into buildings, market texts, whatever. So it doesn't leave you empty-handed and vulnerable either, which is good. And then also later on, if you go with the British Royal Court, they can actually give you even more resource trickles too, which is crazy, because then you farm up so much stuff. Yeah. Most definitely. I wanted to see later too if Great Game actually gives me more works wagons as British. So that's something I was curious about when I was thinking of curating an economic strategy for the British Civ. Yeah, no, I was kind of fascinated with that idea. Alright, now we're going to go for the second one, Ardabil Carpet. The most important thing, just remember to keep researching them, because if you don't remember to research them, you're going to fall behind a little bit and you're more likely to get stomped out. So you got to be very careful of that in a realistic match. Opponent here is a little bit slower, so I can, you know, have a bit more fun and talk and stuff. But if you're like dealing with someone like Nathan or Cap or someone like Ringo and you really need to like defend your stuff, just be aware that you have to be a little bit more strategic in those cases with more advanced opponents like that.
آماده.
Definitely.
اطاعت میشه.
Who are these guys? Who are these people? I've never seen these guys before. Oh, they're like all sorts of Levantine soldiers here. Look at them. Look at their uniforms. Wow. Truly stunning. Got like cool sort of reddish hues on them, yeah. Not bad. Not at all. I'm gonna start pushing on to here now. I'm gonna get Persian blue. Oh, he's already up, so I might have to be careful.
از اینکه منو
Yep,
آزاد
that's
کرد
alright. We'll be
میشه.
researching
بله.
up
از
now
اینکه منو
too,
اطاعت
so
میشه.
it's not as bad. And see, we do get crates back, so once we do age up, we'll actually be able to build a gunsmith and defend. And pressure and perhaps too, so that's
از
great.
اینکه اطاعت میشه.
By the way, the Persian Explorer, his favorite unit is the Junbuz, which is the musket. So if you want to go Tofangshi, unfortunately they won't be boosted by the Explorer, but the Junbuz will. And that's good because the Junbuz can actually have a lot of damage compared to regular muskets. So the Junbuz can become a real threat if you decide to grow them at all. Yeah. So we are up now. We can get Banai techniques. I will get the gunsmith. I'll probably ship in Sotum Fangshis for defense and then get the Nizam-e Bakhtiyari, which effectively gives me the veteran upgrade of the Tofangshis for free and age early. So I can run out of the gate with the stronger skirmish unit, which is really good. Because a lot more HP, more damage. Just makes me more of a threat to the opponent, yeah. It's really good. They want, usually. Got camel caravan coming through the Negev desert, which is pretty nice. Let me get a Mahala here. Okay, so we got the Tofangshis there. Then we're going to get him up to veteran like instantly. So we'll be able to press the opponent with a much stronger troop. Rated base stats are about 18 damage, which is not bad. And then once you get that veteran, then they jump to about 20. So a lot more useful. Oh, here's an elephant. Let's fight the elephant. Okay, so the elephant did try to attack me and then it hesitated. Oh, because I was a nomad, that's why. Because the elephant wants to attack your villagers, and I stayed at a distance and was able to shoot him properly. That's pretty good, yeah. I will get the Mir Harai Porfacher now. Nice. Get some villages there. Get some villas here. Tofangchi is there. Soldiers here. I think I'm ready to start scouting out and harass them a bit. I could go with my no, actually I'll keep the Explorer here for now. Let's see what these Tofangshis can find. Oh, he's got Nian right. Oh, he's going Chinese. I forgot he's going Chinese. He's going Chinese, Triming Trufahada. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just defend with these then. Tofangshi should be able to defend against this. Especially if... Yeah, see, I can like one-shot his Nian Riders because of the Veteran upgrade, which is quite good. It's almost like Age of Empires through Crossbowmen almost at this stage. When you go for a fast castle and him with Crossbowmen, it's just like that. Yeah. Then I can get this right here. I'm gonna keep my Junbuz here and not waste them away. And we can pick this up here. No, we're in great shape because we're getting everything just on plan. Now I can get my Royal Court actually and start prepping that up too for the next step. Most likely.
آماده‌ام.
به گوش هستم. اطاعت. آماده‌ام. حرکت. بله.
اكمل زيارته.
چکار کنم؟ حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
به گوش هستم. میسازم.
Duck Pigs 6130. This game looks cool. It absolutely is cool. You should get it. It's called Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty. It's a mod for the Legacy Age of Empires 3 game. It's got Middle East. It's got Latin Americans, Africans, Asian civs, Balkan civs like Greece and Bulgaria and Romania. Got Canadians and Americans and Australians, even the Maori. Really cool. Then lots of fun civs. And then there'll be more added on later too, like South Africa, Texas, California, I think Deseret or Utah, like the Mormons. There'll be more Middle East civs like the Kazakhs and others. It's going to be quite a few civs, so definitely stick around and get it.
بله چوب بر. چکار؟ به کدام اطاعت میکنم؟ حرکت میکنم. بله.
چکار کنم؟ حرکت میکنم. میسازم. میسازم.
بله. به کدام نقطه حرکت میکنم؟ بله. اطاعت میکنم.
I'm gonna start pumping in these British texts now, probably. Yeah. Get this right here. Yep. Because basically the Brits will give you a trickle, and then they'll give you a works building, which often gives you another type of trickle than the ones that's being delivered, giving you really good economy benefits. Yeah. What do I want next here? I actually want to get this probably. And I can get a church up because those texts also benefit how my churches trickle XP. So it's always good to build a church when you start going for blue madrasa texts usually. And hunting dogs, wood chopping, all these. I'm going to put a tower here for defense. Towers for Middle East work different than most civs. Actually, in a way, town centers and towers for Middle East are kind of the opposites how they are of other civs. So for other civs, towers are the building that shoots automatically, right? And then the town center you need the garrison to shoot. For Middle East, their town centers shoot automatically, but their towers need to be garrisoned in order to shoot. So until you put vills inside these towers, they're kind of just like reconnaissance. But once you throw vills inside, they'll actually start to shoot back and stuff, which is really nice.
آماده‌ام.
I'll just put another tower here for LOS. I think I'll get a big French here. They're certainly expensive because they cost a shipment, but their unit this wave is really good, so I always like to go with them basically. I think I'll go with the Brits again here, just so I can get a trickle. Yeah. You can also check up on the hookah lounge and see what mercenaries we got too.
بله حرکت میکنم. چیکار کنم؟ به کدام نقطه؟
Oh god, the AI is attacking me. What? The AI's attacking me, man. What's he doing, son? I'm getting attacked by kitty cats. Sand cats. Oh god, I'm getting attacked by Tibbs. I'm gonna find my explorer. There he is. Alright, let me get this now so we can stop that guy from attacking me at this point. Because guess what? I have that military unit in my roster, so once I get him, I'll be able to collect them, yeah. Good, yeah, I just convert him. That's awesome. Let's put you on the gold or whoa, food. Let's get food. I'll get guard tower here just so we can fortify it. Oh wow, there's a lot of resources here, so I might just keep towering up along this area. Yeah, no. Oh, we're doing fine. I'll just ship some of these waves in now, I think. Yep. Let's get a bit of extra defense there. Because basically every royal courtier we get for a particular country actually benefits these cards here to send more units. So since we got one Frenchie, we're going to get additional Zouev with this card. It's quite helpful, yeah. He's coming in hard. Look at this. He's coming in very hard now. So I'm actually going to have to get some real defenses here. Kick him out, yeah. To work on that. Oh, wait a minute, now what am I doing here? I don't even have these works up. It's crazy, man. I'll just charge them in melee with my waves, which is totally fine, yeah, no. Because these guys run fast, they can actually hunt them down.
بگو چوبور
بگوش هستم میسازم.
So we got the Azeri Devzars, the Iraqi Budos, and the Dabits from Jebel el-Shamar. Ah, those are actually not bad. Let me get a Mahala here. And what we can do is we can actually research Italian allies as well to actually cheapen mercenaries. Yeah. And outlaws too.
آماده بله به کدام نقطه حرکت میکنم چوبور چوبور
Get my second wood shopping here as well.
بله بله اطاعت به کدام نقطه میسازم.
At this point, we're heading into the Judean desert, so we're getting into a more arid environment every time we go east here. The ruins of Babylonian Ishtar Gate. Oh wow, that's a pretty nice sight. Just right here. We get gold there too. Pick this up, windlass. Yeah, we can get all those techs actually. Get some Tofang cheese. The gold works there, yep. Very nice. Ooh, the game crashed Bandicoot. Wow. Thank you, game. What happened? I wonder if there's something wrong with that map. Because that map's crashed against AI, too. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's got to look into that map, probably. What's the other map that crashed a lot? The, Barbary Coast one. Yeah, no. That's fine, that's fine. We just know to avoid that map then. For sure. Yep, most definitely. Alright, we're gonna go to a map that we know that works. Like, could do an ESOC map. Let's do ESOC, Jebel Musa. That's a good map. Yeah, we'll do ESOC Jebel Musa. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, let's do it, man. Let's go.
بله اطاعت میشه از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه از اینکه بله
به گوش هست حرکت میکنم.
آماده اطاعت میشه
لجمخ بایرخ.
Alright, ESOC maps crash, so we can do Middle East maps, right? Okay. That's important to note. So ESOC maps crash. The Middle East maps do not crash. Alright. I'll have to let them know that. That could lead to some problems, yeah. We'll go back to the map we were just on. Mez Marches, yeah. Yeah, we'll go back here. Yeah, at least know that map works. Let's go scouting around, yeah. Let's do it.
آمادم. بله اطاعت میکنم. حرکت میکنم.
Let's go here. Let's start hurrying this in.
آماده بله اطاعت میشه از اینکه من بله از اطاعت میشه بله بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم چه کار کنم از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم
بگو بله شکارچی
شکار بله حرکت میکنم شکارچی
بله اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم بله
آمادم. بله میسازم.
آمادم اطاعت میشه از اینکه من آزاد کردی بله بله از اینکه اطاعت میشه اطاعت میشه آمادم بله از این اطاعت میشه چه کار کنم از این بله آمادم چه کار کنم اطاعت میشه از اینکه من آزاد
Let's look for some treasures around here.
آمادم بله از اینکه من آزاد اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد بله اطاعت از اینکه من بله
بگو شریک. بله شکارچی. آماده شکارچی.
بله اطاعت میشه از این بله بله از اینکه من آزاد بله چه بله بله از این بله بله اطاعت میشه بله اطاعت میشه
به گوش حرکت میکنم میسازم
چه کار کنم بله
Oh yeah, I forgot this map had a pirate cove. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی
What we got over here for a treasure?
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم
Oh, we can...
Oh
Oh yeah, these treasures are bugged for some reason. Yeah, I know. Some reason the treasure guardian is super aggressive and attacks me. It's kind of weird because he should actually be trying to let me save him, but for some reason he's aggroing me. Wait for this and then we'll start queuing these up now.
بگو آمادم. چوب بر. شکارچی.
بله بله اطاعت هر چوب بله اطاعت چوب بر. آمادم. شکارچی.
And then I'll queue up the next one as soon as that one's ready. Trying to be a bit more optimal this game so I can pressure in a bit deeper.
از اینکه منو آزاد کردی متشکرم.
Yep, I usually don't send anything else until age 2 at that point.
بله.
Pick this
حرکت
up
میکنم.
too, 'cause why not?
چیکار کنم؟
Only reason I'm so pressing on staying on the food as
Bale,
long is
bale,
because
şekerci.
it makes the transition towards the later yellow text a lot easier, even if they are being discounted by the harem photography. And now, what else? Okay, so that's good. Once yellow queues up here, then you immediately want to get the third one, so your age up timing is pretty seamless. Yep, that's usually what you want to go for the most part. Send this in now. Put this over here.
چه کار کنم؟ به کدام نقطه؟
چه بله.
به گوش
بله
هستم.
تا کدام نقطه؟ تا کدام نقطه؟ اطاعت.
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت میکنم. به کدام نقطه؟ آمادم. حرکت میکنم. شکارچی.
اما اطاعت میشه.
The Banai technique. Now we can get our gunsmith up and start making Tofangchis and Janbas. Probably get the Nizam first and then we can ship in the Tofangchis later, just so I can queue up a bit easier.
بله. به کدام نقطه؟ چوب بر. بله. اطاعت میکنم. شکارچی. چیکار کنم؟ شکارچی.
بله. شکارچی.
بله. شکارچی.
به گوش است. اطاعت. می سازم. چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر.
به گوش هستم. چوب بر.
بله. چه کار کنم؟ به کدام نقطه؟ چوب بر. آمادم. حرکت می کنم.
بله بله. از اینکه منو آزاد کردی متشکرم.
اما میروم.
Oh man, crashes in many maps. Aggressive. Yeah, no, the treasure guardians want actually trying to hurt you because you're trying to save them. They want to be captured. They got Stockholm syndrome. That's why they're attacking you. They got Stockholm syndrome, so they're actually going to fight back against you. because they start to love their captors more than they love their saviors.
بله آمادم بله
And then we'll add Tofangshis here.
چه کار کنم؟ بله بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آمادم. میوه چین. بگوش میوه چین.
ریشخان وهل
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت.
بایرخ ليش مخكي ریشخان وهل
چه کار کنم؟ بله
بله
چه کار کنم؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
اطاعت میروم
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. آماده اطاعت میشه.
This card actually allows your royal courtier units to ship instantly and makes them statistically stronger too. So they become a really good backbone unit later on if you pick that up early. I'll pick this up now just so we have it done. And then our next tech will be allowed a stage up effectively.
از اینکه من بله حمله اطاعت میشه. اما از این اطاعت بله از اینکه من اطاعت میشه. بله از اینکه من اطاعت بله
چه بله
حمله
بله
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت میشه. از این حمله چه کار کنم؟ از اینکه من حمله بله حمله آماده از اینکه من حمله چه کار من اطاعت حمله
چه میروم حمله
بله از اینکه من حمله بله چه کار کنم؟ از این حمله بله چه بله از اینکه من آزاد آماده حمله از اینکه من حمله اطاعت میشه. حمله بله حمله آماده از این بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه حمله بله بله از اینکه حمله چه کار کنم؟ از اینکه بله حمله
چه کار کنم
از این حمله چه کار کنم؟ آماده حمله
آماده. بله. میسازم.
اطاعت میشه. حمله بله حمله چه کار کنم؟ آماده اطاعت میشه. حمله بله از این بله حمله بله حمله
چه کار کنم
آماده حمله بله
آماده میروم ریشخان وهل
از این که من آزاد
بله
کردم
اطاعت
متشکرم.
بله
بله معدنچی آماده. بله میسازم. بله به گوش هستم. میوه چین
آمادم بله
به گوش بله. میسازم.
بله بله
Yeah, I'll probably go Zwaves then. Zwaves should be good here, probably. Zwaves spam with Tofangshis for now, and then I can add Shariks in later. Yep. Let me get my Mahala in this spot, my Mahala. Very nice. Beautiful. Got Mahala there. Back where we need.
اطاعت چه کار کنم
بله آمادم میوه چین بله چه کار کنم بله چه کار میروم
بله بله میسازم
بگوش بله میسازم بله بله
I'm trying to get my market text now too. Some more functions.
چه کار کنم
Because as you can see, the skirmish spamming is actually working pretty well. And these are the apricot trees that you get with Persians. I told you every milisiv gets their own food bush and their own gold bush. For the Persians, their food bush is apricots, and their gold bush is the spice of saffron.
آمادم اطاعت میکنم به کدام نقطه
I'll put a mahal over here probably.
میسازم بگوش هست چوب بر
اطاعت میروم میروم اطاعت بله آمادم اطاعت کدام نقطه
بله چوب بر
چه کار کنم میروم ریشخندوهل
بگوش به کدام نقطه میسازم
بله میروم بله اطاعت بله بله
احساس میکنم که بله اطاعت میشه چکار بله از اینکه من بله از اینکه منو چکار حمله آماده بله اطاعت میشه حمله حمله حمله
بی جنگم
حمله بله از این بله حمله اطاعت میشه بله از اینکه منو آزاد کرد اطاعت میشه بله از اینکه منو آزاد کرد اطاعت میشه حمله حمله
چه کار کنم بی جنگم
اطاعت میشه
چه کار کنم به کدام نقطه میسازم
Start setting up in that direction, yeah. And then I get this, the Jiangju. It effectively allows my organized and regulated upgrades for Jimbas and the cost half, and then it allows the explorer to boost up the Jimbas and even more, making them an even more elite troop. Yeah.
بله چوب بر
I actually want fruit picking now too. Yeah. Fruit picking. Pick up my large steel saw.
چه کار کن کارگر معدن
چه کار کن از اینکه منو آزاد کردی متشکرم
Oh boy, let's retreat back to this area now. I'm gonna get you over here, and then we're gonna herd these animals in. Let's herd the animals in right now. Pull back, pull back. Right here. We're in that sweet spot. Good. Very good.
حرکت میکنم
اطاعت میشه
چه کار کنم اطاعت
از اطاعت میشه من از اینکه منو آزاد کردی متشکرم
آمادم بله حرکت میکنم بله
به گوش هست. حرکت میکنم. میسازم. بله. معدنچی. چیکار کنم؟ اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
چه کار؟ بله.
به گوش هستم. چوب بر.
آماده اطاعت حرکت میکنم.
آماده اطاعت میشه.
چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت. آماده حرکت میکنم. بله حرکت میکنم.
به گوش هستم.
Start researching some of these now, yeah. This too, I'll get my mosque up, start trickling from it.
میسازم.
بله بله.
بله. به کدام
I
نقطه؟
can put my foundry here as well.
میسازم.
به گوش هست. چوب بر. اطاعت. بله. بله حرکت میکنم.
چه کار؟ از این بله.
میروم. چه کار کنم؟
بگو چوب بر. آمادم. میسازم.
چیکار؟ چوب بر. بله.
به گوش هست. میوه چین. چه کار کنم؟ میوه چین.
چه کار کنم؟
بگو به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
Get this one next.
آری صحیح آری.
I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna get rockets or not. Yeah, I probably should get rockets, most likely.
میسازم.
Interestingly enough, the Persians have an abnormal amount of unique units. Yeah, as a civ, they get one unique artillery piece, they get 2 unique barracks units, and then 3 of their 4 stable units are all unique units. So they get a lot of unique Ross units, and then on top of that, look at the Royal Court. They really have up to 5 different Royal Court units that they can choose from in their home city. You got Cossacks, you got Highlanders, you got Bersigades, you got Zwaves, and Hussars, yeah. Yep, Hussars too. Austro-Hungarian Hussars, so a bit stronger actually.
آمادم.
What's he scouting me here with hand mortars? What's he doing? You know I'm just gonna strike you, right? Who's even thinking on that one? I don't know. I'm gonna pick up my next one here. Click on that.
آماده. اطاعت چوب بر.
به گوش هستم. چوب بر.
Pick up my scaffolding.
فوق عقلي.
I get some of the rockets now. The rockets are very good because they are good against artillery, so they'll fight Handmore's good, they'll fight Flying Crow's good, they'll fight Falconet's good, all that. And then they're great at sieging as well. They're like really good rockets. Get some more gold. Let's get some more Tofangchis here. And then we'll probably cap it off with one more, like, set of units, yeah. Which one, though? Well, if he's going for mass Chinese assault units with his banner cavalry and everything, I might just get Bruce's with his waves. I might be alright. So I can mass them with a ton of Bruce's Signieres and hook them with those. Oh man, look at all this infantry. Wow. Blasting good there. And then we got our rockets in the back to hit his cannons with, yeah. I mean, they're not bad against units, too. I mean, they do like 32 crush damage, one splash. So they're not bad against infantry. Like, they can fully hit infantry good, but they're mostly good against artillery and buildings for the most part. Yeah, because their anti-artillery is like 4x, so they do more like 130, 140 against those units. It's a lot better, but. We'll get some Tofangchis here. And I'll move up my rockets as well. Ooh, good shot. Yep. Very nice. Took that out. Some Chariks now. Chariks with Persians are really good because you get this card here, the Koshti Pavlevani, which gives the Chariks 2 splash, which is actually really good because it turns the spearmen into virtually into doppel-cylinders, which is really statistically significant. Also, we got a gold mine right here I didn't even grab yet. And we also have this one up here I didn't even grab yet as well. So, yeah, no. Got a lot of work on those areas.
آمادم بله
به گوش هستم چوب بر.
چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت. به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
چه کار؟
بله حرکت بله
Maybe I'll just go for that so I can do super mass on this wave.
بله حرکت میکنم. چوب بر.
آماده میکنم.
حرکت میکنم. میسازم. به گوش هستم. میسازم. آماده میسازم. بگو میسازم. چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر.
And some more of these texts now.
به گوش هستم.
آماده‌ام. چوب بر. به گوش هست. میوه چین.
آری سلام آری آماده صحیح
آماده‌ام بله
چه کار کنم؟
Now I got big bats as waves to push him in with, so maybe I will now.
چه کار کنم؟ بله.
آماده حرکت
Votre ordre, très bien.
آری
اطاعت میشه.
آماده‌ام. اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
اطاعت. حرکت میکنم.
This now here, yeah.
چه کار؟ بله. میوه چین. بله. میوه چین. میوه چین.
بله. از اینکه من آزاد
چه کار کنم؟
Oui, je le ferai. Très bien. Oui.
I thought for some reason those emergency troops costed pop, so I started deleting them, not realizing, oh no, they're not pop. Well, that at least makes it feel a little bit better to go with those gold costing red techs, because at least they don't cost any population, thus they can only help your army out. They don't hinder your ability to train more elite troops, thus not sticking you in a pickle, which I think is alright then.
چه کار کنم؟ میوه چین. بله. میوه چین.
چه کنم؟
بله اطاعت چه کار کنم
Get back here now. You have to research all the madrasa texts to get to Imperial Age, by the way, just so you know. If you're planning out your macro, you gotta keep that in mind. Most definitely.
آماده از اینکه من آزاد بله.
We could get some Joshin potions. These are pretty armored units.
بله. اطاعت میشه. آماده. حمله. اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد بله. اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من بله. حمله.
push over here now. Get these. How are these rockets working against them? They completely miss. They even hit the target. It's crazy. They one-shotted the long dragon. Pretty nice. Oh no, that's great actually now. I like it.
چیکار کنم؟ میوه چین.
Red flag. It's literally a red flag. It's not even a red flag situation. It's literally just a red flag.
چه کار کنم؟
آمادم. حرکت میکنم. بله. بله. اما بله.
چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت می جنگم.
Yep, fight me again, dude. I'm just going to Great War Age to troll him. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll get him to Great War Age. Yep. I'll make some Spearmen and Trash to protect myself, but I'll go Great War Age as the main move, yeah. I can pick up lusterware to get more gold. Oh, these things, which is a lot there.
آمادم.
Let me get another, I'll get like one more found up here just in case.
میسازم.
Sometimes when I do the mixer, I definitely have enough food and gold as I'll get 4 founds instead of just 3. Just to make sure I'm reinforced.
چیکار کنم؟ میسازم.
And then I'll just get all my eco stuff now too, to reinforce it. This needs to be gold.
بله میوه چین. چیکار کنم؟ چوب بر.
بله
چکار؟ بله. از اینکه من
آمادم. اطاعت.
آمادم. میروم. بله.
بله میوه چین.
هو خاغلي ليش خانوهل ميارته
NTU refer. UER.
بله بله حمله آماده کنم می جنگم آماده حمله می جنگم
احساس میکنم که قدرتمندترم. چکار کنم؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی
Ingerek.
متشکرم.
NHREC. EU refer. Inwek. Tayu. NTU. Inwedge. UER. EU refer.
اطاعت حمله چکار حرکت
به گوش است. به کدام نقطه؟ چوبور.
بله بله.
NTU. INHREC. EU refer.
به گوش هست. بله. میسازم.
NTU.
ومنع ريشخان وهل بيعرده ريشخان وهل
آماده اطاعت میشه.
امرك حنفذ نعم مستعد حنفذ
Everything is cool with everything is cool with if it's on top of a camel. Really? So even machine guns are cool if they're on top of a camel? Oh wow, that's nice. Awesome. Machine gun camels. It's one you don't want to mess with.
Inwedge.
Nessuno sospetta, nessuno lo scoprirà.
NTU. UER. EU refer. AC.
La furtività
Comunistas?
è il mio soprannome.
مستعد حاضر امرك
بله. از اینکه من
أيوة،
آزاد کردی
هنفذ.
چطور؟ بله. اطاعت. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
لجمة بيعرده بيرخته
آماده اطاعت. بله اطاعت میشه.
مستعد
آماده. میوه چی؟ چوب بر.
The thing that makes mercenaries particularly good for Middle East is when they get to Great War Age, and they can research this tech called the balance of power, because it actually cheapens the mercenaries even more, and it improves their stats by 15%. And on top of this tech, the Shisha basically reduces the pop cost of mercenaries by 1, effectively making mercenaries an actually viable option, particularly for Persia, who can discount their mercenaries up to 30% through the Italians. Yeah, it's quite good actually. 30% discount. plus the 10% or so discount there from Balance of Power. It's quite good. Gives you a lot of benefits. Yeah, because look how cheap they are now. They're almost like 96 costs. That's not bad. It's actually quite affordable now. It's quite affordable, actually. Very affordable when you think of it.
Nessun
Yeah.
totale discrezione.
I'm just gonna send my machine gun camels out and see if they can dislodge them or not. Fun. And I'll make my Zeppelin too. Let me make my little machine gun camels chase him down then. These guys are funny.
نعم أمرك هجوم أيوة إلى المعركة بص نعم 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 إلى المعركة إلى المعركة أيوة نعم إلى المعركة أيوة استعد حنف نعم هجوم أمرك أيوة نعم مستعد حنف نعم إلى المعركة أيوة نعم أمرك إلى المعركة بص هجوم أيوة مستعد إلى المعركة أمرك أيوة.
Yeah, these are good units. Their damage is not super good, but they have good splash. They have like 8 splash. Because when you think of it, on their own, the damage is only like 18 pierce, which is not that serious, even for a machine gun. But when you add in the 8 splash, and then the multipliers against cab being the machine gun unit, then they, you know, become a real fearsome contender there. Yeah, no, most definitely. It looks like they don't have a siege attack, which is interesting, so they can only fight units. So you can't, like, just win a game with them alone. You actually need, like, like field guns or tanks to accompany them or something. Yep, this is what they look like there up close. Let's go for another one now. Boot up. I know what the Karakum does, but I don't know what this does exactly. Let me ping the Discord for some people. Anyone join in? Any boleros? Bonitos boleros? See? Boleros? Bonitos boleros? Hmm? I don't see any bonitos boleros joining. Where are the bonitos boleros today? It's weird, like, Millies came out today and everybody's sleeping. Snoring at the wheel. Just like that. Oh, we'll get someone eventually. I'll just keep this lobby open until someone joins. Yeah. I'm gonna wait slightly longer, and then if it takes too long, we're doing a big boy comp stomp on a map 4v4. I'm gonna do a 4v4 Middle East war against Europe. Yeah, that might be what I do next if nobody joins. Most definitely. Yeah, we're not getting people, are we? Yeah, we're gonna comp stomp. We're gonna have some big wars. We're gonna have some big comp stomp wars. Let's find a not Barbary Coast. That map out sinks. Let's find a good one. That's a good map that we can. We could do. Let's do an ESOC map like Thar Desert. That's a cool desert map, right? Yeah, no. Do a Thar Desert. Who will I be in the pack? Will I be the Afghans, the Persians, the Uzbeks? Huh. Good question. All right, I'll be the Afghans, I think. What else do we join in? We will have our Uzbek ally, our Saud ally, and then our Persian ally. Yep. We're gonna have a huge world war here. If we had human players, I'd use Verdun Gorge, which is like the real World War One themed like trench map. But yeah, no, we'll have to sell for something weaker, I think, here. Where's my Arab friend here? Got one more. Persians. There he is. I found him. There we go. So who are we gonna fight? Obviously the British. They're the ones that messed up the Middle East. Get the Brits and then the French. They gotta be at the helm of it, right? And then we'll find 2 European allies for them. Could have the Russians there, but I think we always do Russians though. Let's try some things spicier. Let me think of something spicy. Let's go for the Belgians. Belgians are a pretty scary AI typically, and then we could go for the New Dutch. I think are pretty imposing, so we'll do the New Dutch as well. Yeah. Alright, let's have ourselves a world war right now. This is going to be a big battle. A laggy battle, but a good battle nonetheless, as long as it doesn't crash on us. It could crash. We'll see, though. If we see an AI error thing, we know we're in no AI errors. That's good. That's a good sign. Alright, let's have a huge Middle East war now. This map also has elephants, so it's very likely that the AIs aren't smart. The villagers will just die on the spot, which is super funny.
آری میکار سمی صحیح شکارچی
هو
سلام چوب بر
شمسا زما درم شکارچی بله سازنده بس کاوام سامادا
architecture.
تایا زما کاوما زما سامادا کاوما سامادا
آری میکنم
آماده ام سازنده هو زما سامدا سالا كاوما زما تيار كاوما زما سالا عند رستا شكارچی كاو زما كاوما با چی نیاز دارید؟ شکارچی
Is it me or do I have a lot less food than I usually do in these matchups? I don't know. I think it might just be the RNG of the treasures and the starting food in the map, honestly. Yeah, that's probably it. I'll just treat it normally then. Let's get out of here. I'll skedaddle. The Nomad also helps to make it hard for the kitty to scratch me too, which is nice. Makes me a little bit more protected in these engagements. And I can go back again later when I'm a bit more healed up with the second Nomad, which is good. Afghans also have a card that actually increases the build limit of your Nomads by I think 1 or 2. So if you really like Nomad support for your Explorer, Afghans are technically the civ you want to use because they can get additional Nomads through a card, which is nice. Yeah, it's usually better just to wait until you get the wood ones, typically. Yeah, I'll just put some more on then. Yeah, because I don't want to be too far behind.
چمتویم
آماده شکارچی
سلام
سلام
بله و چی خواهم کرد شکارچی آماده ام شکارچی هو کاوما چم سامدا برید جنگ چمتویه کاوما
آری میکن چوب بر.
آماده است نجار
سلام شکارچی.
و چی نیاز شکارچی
آماده آری معمار.
و چی نجار سلام انجامش میدهم سازنده و چی انجامش درست است انجامش میتم
سلام صحیح چوب بر.
آماده خواهم کرد شکارچی بله
آری میکنم.
سلام انجامش میده شکارچی
سلام شکارچی.
هو زما صدق سمده آماده انجامش میتم سازنده بله کواما صدق بله. تیاری زما سلام سمده
آماده آری شکارچی.
فوق ليش خانوهل ليش مخكي بايرخته
چمتوی کواما زما
حكمونا ومنا نيارته بايرخته
و چی نیاز داری نجار صدق سمده تیاری کواما آماده خواهم کرد سازنده سلام زما
آماده
و چی نیاز داری
آری سلام چوب بر.
سلام.
آماده چوب بر.
با سمد کواما زما
My explorer is down,
Kawama.
and therefore cannot gather
سمده
treasures.
کواما
We may have to increase our efforts in other areas until he is rescued.
Je ne peux pas bouger.
تیار زما د جګړې کاو زما بری سلام کواما جنگ بیه حرکت نشو سلام زما بری
حكمونا ومنا بايرخته
تیاری سمده زما آمار میرود چمتو کواما سلام نجار بله سمده کاو سمده آماده درست است نجار
I am building a new camp to train soldiers.
سلام نجار تیا کوما سمدا بله کوما زما سمدا کوما زما سمدا کوما سلام زما کوما زما کوما زما سمدا کوما سمدا کوما زما کوما سمدا زما سمدا زما سمدا کوما زما کوما جنتا تیاریه سمدا بری هو کوما د جګړې په تیاریه بری هو د جګړې بری زما سمدا کوما جنتا زما کوما بری جنتا چمتویم سده پکار د جګړې جنتا سلام زما د جګړې جنتا د جګړې په لور بری د جګړې په لور سمدا
آری چوب بر سلام آری آری چوب بر
و چی نیاز داره انجامش میدم
anything else we might try.
شکارچی سلام سده بک سمدا چمتو کوما د جګړې په سمدا جنگ تا چمتویم سمدا جنگ تا سده بکار بری او سلام کوما سمدا جنگ تیاریم تیاریم کوما جګړې په چمتویم جنگ
Ooh, looks like Alucard's ready. He wants to do some multiplayer.
Kawama.
Yeah, let's do it. Let me make sure he's ready. Let's go for it.
شکارچی
سلام شکارچی
اما خو میروم سازنده سقوامه و چی انجامش میتم سازنده
آمی صحیح معمار
چمتوی زما سمد
Yeah, I guess he has to still set it up so we have a bit more time to battle here for now. This last one, and then we can start picking these up next. I can get one found for now, but I won't get the rest until I completely max out yellow, probably. We're not doomed, you're doomed. I'm doing just fine. Look at my army, man, I'm doing great. Just doing well.
Ho, Zama.
ليش بايرخته
Chamkau Zama. بس زما سامدا جگره پالو چمتویم کاو زما سامدا جنگ او دبری سد سامدا و تیاری او جگره یا جگره پالو بری جنگ سالا بری جنگ او جگره پالو بری جگره
آری می صحیح بر
سلام
سلام آری چوب بر
کاو سامدا جنگ تا کاو سامدا کاو زم جنگ تا کاو زم سامدا بری جنگ او بله جنگ تیاری کاوما سالو کاو او تو سام کاو زم کاو جنگ او بری جنگ سالو بری جنگ او کاو شام جنگ او بری جگری ساس کاوما سامدا تای کاو سامدا کاو زم او کاوما سامدا د جگره پالو ساو زما
شکارچی آری صحیح
آماده
سلامی آری معمار
بچه میروم نجار آماد باغبان بچینی باغبان چمتویم بله سمده
I'll get Gandamak Massacre to beef up my Jesideches and get this as well. Yep. So most of my cards are actually Jesidechi ones, so I may as well just tech into them, right? Yeah.
Salah Zema Oh Sakawama Kawama Tayari Samada Kawama Zema Samad Jagre
is left. We shall never surrender. Never.
Samada
Do you
Kawazema
hear,
Kawazema
enemies? You will have to hunt us down and kill us one by one.
Kawama Samada Cham Kawazema Samada Kawazema Kawajan Ayala Jagre Chamtu Jagre Jagre Oh Basa Zema Samada the Jajan Kawama Kawasamada Kawama Basam Rijan Jagre Palo Sedepoka Jankta
آری سمی آر صحیح چوب بر آماده می آری معمار
سالا باغبان
علوف جمع کن
او زم سما کawama زما
سلام سمی کنم معمار
بله سم زما سم کawama زم سم کawama سم زما kawa samada kawa زما
I can use this
more
wood
wood.
for many things,
Excellent.
all of which will harm our foe.
و چی نیاز؟ باغبان.
آماده. آری. صحیح. شکارچی.
Looks like he needs me to forward him the file. Yep, I just forwarded it to him so he can find it. There you go. He should have it now. Yeah, perfect. Let me get veteran on my chiriks so I can add those with just sedechis.
Ho, zama. Samada. Kau sam zama. Bale.
So I'm looking around here now for stuff.
Sedepok samada. Kawama. Samada. Kawama. Jang. Shamtuye zama. The jagre palmo. Breathe. Shamtuye. Kawam. The jagre palmo. Tayari. Breathe. Sala. Sedepok. Sedepok. Breathe. Tayaria. Samada. Zama. The jagre palmo. Samada. Breathe. Jang. Tayaria. The jagre palmo. Bale. Breathe. The jagre palmo.
Yep, he's got it now. So he checks his DMs.
Zama. Samada. Kawama. Zama. Sala. Kawama. Breathe.
There we go now.
Samada.
This up.
Jang.
Perfect.
The
That
jagre.
area.
Sedep. Zama.
And the good news is with Afghans,
Jang.
every
Kawama.
new con that you get through the age up, through the
Sala.
Red
Anjam
Madrasa
Shaitan.
text actually stacks
Najal.
their bonus. So every new hero that you get actually will continue to beef up your Jisalechis even more, making them even more prominent of a unit, which is super cool,
Bale. Zama.
making them very strong.
Kawama. Zama. Samada. Kawam. The jagre. The jagre. Oh, Tayaria. Zama. Breathe. Oh, the breathe. Salaya. Saja. The jagre. Oh, Sham. Breathe. Breathe. Sala. Breathe. Breathe. The jagre. Sajang. Zetabal. Kawam. Harakat nashim. Kawam. Shamtu. Zama. Zama. Samada. Kawama. Samada. Kawama. Kawama.
سمی صحیح. معمار. آری. معمار.
Taya. Zama. Zama. Kawama. Ho. Sama. Samada. Taya. Zama. Bale. بله میروم سازنده چمتویم صد سمده کو سمده کو سمده کوما هو زما سلام سمده کوام زما کوام زما
آری سمی کنه. صحیح. معمار.
Okay, Alucard's ready. So let's room up with them. Yeah, let's have some good Alucard duels right now. I'll boot it up right here. Should get some good matches in. Oh, this looks beautiful as a full painting now. I'll let him know the lobby's open. If he gets V mismatch, we can work it out and get it fixed. Oh, he got Afghans too. Wow. I'll go Persians. If he... Oh, no. He's going Central America? Central America. Oh, interesting. I might go Persians just to see how I am against the Central America. We get Tenan. Let's see how good my Tenan is against Central America. Because Alucard, if you didn't know, has one of the best Central Americas in Wars of Liberty history. He's like a really good practitioner of Central America. He's basically mastered a build that involves massive use of outlaw units. And then when they beefed up the outlaws even more in the outlaw patch, Alucard became like the absolute pro of Central America, able to use all three of their outlaw units effectively, while still being able to add in regular troops and immigrant units as needed, very strategically. Yeah, Alucard is one of the best Wars of Liberty players out there, other than Cap, Jeff, me, and Kaiser and stuff. We're sort of the upper echelon of people you'll face, usually. Basically, we all have basically most, if not all, the civs mastered, multiple strategies and builds figured out. It's pretty fun, actually. Yeah, if you want to like totally master Wars of Liberty and like learn every civ to the T and every build possible, you could be sitting here for like years, like as long as I've been here for like over 10 years figuring them out. And of course, new content is always added, so you'll always find new builds to make. And then the civs that you thought you knew will probably get reworked or gain new stuff. So it may be new cards, so even more strategies and builds and methods to pick up. So yeah, Wars of Liberty is a mod you can never put down, ever. Because it just keeps getting more and more big and base and complicated. It's really cool. Now, I don't know what civ Alucard's going to go with. He says he's making deck. I don't know if he's going Afghans, is he going Saudis, is he going Uzbeks? What's his plan, man? I don't know. It's really interesting. We'll have to see which civ he ends up going with. Yeah, most definitely. And even though I don't use the Bursa card a lot, I do technically have a setup that's Bersigliere friendly to go full mercenary. So that's actually kind of interesting that I've kind of sort of, you know, prepped for that sort of possibility. Yeah. Yep, it's almost as if I was concerned that possibility down the road, yeah. But yeah, no, Persia could go with really anything. They got good military, they got the most unique units of any civ. Their regular units that aren't even, you know, unique units are still pretty good. I mean, the Chariks of Persia are just phenomenal with 2 splash with that card. They're like, combat-wise, Persia has the best Charik pikemen in the whole Middle East. The only units, well, even the Ghulams get combat cards too, so the Ghulams are good. Might actually have the best gulams between themselves and the Uzbeks, I think. Well, the Uzbek ones are slightly cheaper, but I think the Persian ones have slightly more stats. In practice, I don't know. Might not be true, but And then everything else for Persia is basically unique. Yeah. And then of course, their artillery is pretty generic. Except for their unique unit, of course, the rocket. The Muzak rocket. And then you can also go heavily into Royal Court with Persia. You actually do it easier than any other civ because they get more options than anyone. And those options are usually really good. They give you tons of good perks, especially if you mix and match them, or if you specialize in like two of them, yes, because guess what? You can have 2 royal courtiers per age instead of just 1. So Persia basically guarantees you, if you want to like go all in on like particular courtiers and like max them out, you'll still have like 2 options of courtier units. And then if you want to mix them up a bit, you can have like easily up to 4 or 5 things to play around with, which is great. Ooh, he's going Saudis. Ah, spicy option. Alright, let's see what you got, man. Oh, Norana. Yeah, that's a good color. I go Verde. Okay, let's see how we do here, man. Yeah, hopefully no out sinks.
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله آمادم.
بگو شکارچی. بله حرکت میکنم. بله شکارچی.
Alright, that's set up for now.
بگوش هست. بله.
I'm gonna get my mahal up, and then I'm gonna get my badras up after that. Yep. What we got here for treasures? Ooh, shisha pipe for XP. That's a good find. Let's bring all these guys home. If we bring them home, we can actually fan them up with our nomad and not even bring them out. Oh, I might just keep you at home then. And let you fan up my herdables for me while I get this madras up. Yeah, no, that seems like a reasonable play, actually. Yeah. And by the time we get the madras up, we'll actually be able to send our harem photography and get that going. Get some really good tactics there.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. از اینکه من آزاد کردی بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت. بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. اما بله از این اطاعت میشه. چه از این بله اطاعت میشه.
آمادم. بگوش هستم. آمادم. بله شکارچی. بگوش هستم. اطاعت شکارچی.
بگوش هستم. شکارچی.
بگوش هست شکارچی.
بله از این اطاعت میشه. بله اطاعت میشه. بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار کنم؟ از بله اطاعت بله اطاعت از اینکه بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی بله از اینکه بله اطاعت بله بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله اطاعت میشه. حمله.
Hoog, Bayrachter!
The closest I could compare it to is like the African civs. Yeah. It's very similar to the Africans, but instead of a library, it's a madrasa. Kind of a similar concept because they're both educational buildings, except one is more religiously centered than just straight up literature. Yeah. I got nothing yet. I'll get this.
ليش محكي؟
چکار؟ بله.
بله. از اینکه من بله.
بایرخته. میارته.
بله. از بله.
اما شکارچی.
آماده. از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه.
بایرخته. ریش بایرخته.
چه کار کنم؟ بله. از اینکه من آزاد
آمادم.
LOL I am ROTFL.
اطاعت میشه. بله. چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت میشه. آماده. بله. اطاعت میشه.
به گوش هستم. به کدام نقطه؟
بله. به کدام نقطه؟ اطاعت.
بله. اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من اطاعت میشه.
حکمونه و منه. ریش خانوهل.
چه کار؟ بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آمادم. اطاعت چوب بر.
آماده. اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله. اطاعت میشه. بله.
بله. میوه چین. حرکت میکنم. شکارچی. به کدام نقطه؟
چه کار کنم؟ میسازم.
بایرخته.
چه کار کنم؟ از بله.
بله. میوه چین. آمادم. میوه چین.
آماده. از بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
Yeah, so basically, if you look closely at your herdables, see like the little ring around them, the little yellow and green? That means that basically these nomads are currently providing an ore that fattens up the animals faster. So yeah, keep a nomad near your animals and it should fatten them up quicker.
چیکار کنم؟ اطاعت
Most likely, yeah.
میسازم.
به گوش اطاعت.
حکمونه و منه.
آماده. شکارچی.
چه بله.
هوخ میارته. ریش خانوهل.
آماده. اطاعت میشه.
لیش میارته.
بله. کدام نقطه؟ میوه چین. اطاعت میکنم. بله. حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
میارته. میارت بایرخته.
بله میروم. بله.
به گوش به کدام نقطه؟
بله. بله. حرکت میکنم.
بله اما اطاعت چه کار میروم
چه کار کنم؟ میوه چین.
اما اطاعت بله
آمادم. اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
چه کار اطاعت میروم بله بله اطاعت
چیکار؟ چوب بر.
بله اطاعت می جنگم اطاعت حمله آماده اطاعت چه می روم اطاعت بله اطاعت
بگو. بله میسازم.
بله به کدام نقطه؟
چه اطاعت می روم می روم حمله بله اطاعت حمله چه می روم بله حمله بله حمله چه کار کنم حمله بله حمله آمادم چه کار کنم بله حمله بله می جنگم بله حمله چه کار بله حمله آماده میرم حمله چه کار اطاعت می جنگم بله اطاعت حمله آماده میروم حمله چه کار کنم اطاعت می جنگم بله میروم حمله آماده بله حمله چه کار کنم بله حمله بله می جنگم
حمله از اینکه منو حمله از اینکه منو بله بله
بله اطاعت کدام نقطه؟ میسازم. چیکار کنم؟ معدنچی. بله به گوش هستم. اطاعت میکنم. میوه چین. میوه چین.
از اینکه من آزاد کردیم اطاعت میشه
چه کار کنم؟ بله میسازم.
چه بله بله از اینکه من آزاد کردیم متشکرم چه کار بله
چیکار کنم؟ شکارچی.
به گوش است. به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
اما اطاعت بله بله
آماده اطاعت میشه
بله چوب بر.
بله
آمادم.
اطاعت ليش مخكي میارته ریشخند موهل میارته
آمادم.
به گوش
بله.
هستم. اطاعت. چه کار؟ بله. میوه چین.
بله. به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. آماده. بله.
I'm gonna push on him again now.
آری آری صحیح آری میکنم.
بله. از اطاعت میشه. بله. چه کار کنم؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله. اطاعت میشه. از بله. بله. از بله. چه کار؟ بله. بله. اطاعت میشه. بله. از بله. حمله.
آماده‌ام. بله. اطاعت.
بله. 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 چه از اطاعت میشه.
بله آماد بله بله حمله بله میروم حمله آماد میروم میجنگم بله میروم حمله بله میروم
بله. بله. اطاعت میشه.
بگو اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
Maybe I should put some landmines up to hit him where he comes out. Yeah, that might be a smart idea with the mafiosos.
آماده. چوب بر.
آماد حرکت
اطاعت. بله.
بله. کارگر معدن. به گوش
به
هستم.
کدام معدن چی؟
بله. از اطاعت میشه.
بله. معدن چی؟
آماده. چه از اینکه من اطاعت میشه. از بله. از بله.
به گوش حرکت میکن. میسازم.
بله. از بله. بله. از اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آماده. بله. اطاعت میشه. چه از بله. آماده. از اطاعت میشه. بله. بله. اطاعت میشه. حمله. بله. از اینکه من اطاعت بله. اطاعت میشه. بله. حمله. میشه. حمله. حمله. بله. از اینکه من حمله. بله. حمله. چیکار کنم؟ از اطاعت میشه.
بله. بله.
چه کار کنم حرکت
چه از اطاعت میشه.
آماده‌ام. اطاعت. میسازم.
آماده. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله.
به گوش هست. به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
آماده‌ام. بله. اطاعت.
بله
به گوش هست. اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
اطاعت میشه. بله، از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آمادم. چوب بر.
هوخ بایرخته.
La segretezza è totale discreta. Il movimento.
به گوش هست. به کدام نقطه میسازم؟ آمادم. میسازم.
توپخانه مات جری اونیسه.
Nessuno lo scoprirà.
بله. میوه چین. چیکار کنم؟
آمادم. چوب بر.
توپخانه بیاگو مات جری اونیسه.
چه کار حرکت میکنم؟ بله.
توپخانه بیا گروپونه جور کرد.
بله. چوب بر.
ليش خانوهل؟
چه کار؟ بله.
La discrezione.
سلام صحیح.
توپخانه ماته.
چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر. به گوش هستم. چوب بر.
آمادم. اطاعت به کدام نقطه؟
آمادم. کارگر معدن.
چیکار کنم؟
چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر. به گوش اطاعت. میسازم. بله. میسازم.
حکمونه میارته. بایرخته.
آماد میروم. بله.
توپ جری مات جری بیا گروپونه جور کرد. جری اونیسه.
This is such a rare occurrence because there was a long time ago you could actually train Goblin camels with Persia, but they took away the card for some reason. Nah, unless they moved it somewhere, because now they just don't have them.
چه کار کنم؟ میوه چین.
بله میوه چین.
آماده می کنم. آری.
بله.
Raduna alla in sé con la bandiera!
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت می آماده از اینکه من آزاد بله اطاعت میشه از اینکه من آزاد کردی
بله میروم.
بله اطاعت میشه آمادم از اینکه من آزاد کردی بله اطاعت میشه از اینکه من آزاد کردی
توپخانه غارمی بندر نکری.
چه کار اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد کردی
آماده. بله حمله.
بله
توپخانه جری اونی دیاگرو ماته. توپخانه جری اونی دیاگرو بونا جور کرد.
Discrezione è il mio sopravvivente. Movimento.
آری.
La segretezza.
ماته. مات جری ماته دیاگرو بونا جور کرد.
بله. Yep, super Gatling camels. 350 cost in Gatling camels is actually not a bad cost. And it's only 3 pop. If you beef it up with all the techs and all the Italian stuff. No, it's not bad at all. It's actually quite efficient. I'm going to open up another one now. 1 second. Restarting. Restarting into a new one. Let's begin a new one here. I found a new map here. Find that one. What's a good map for? Let me see. I like this map. This is a fun one. Very cool. Let me see if he wants to join in again for another match. I'm up. I can do this till I don't know, because I found out that the Santa Smash tomorrow is gonna be at 10 in the morning, so that's gonna be interesting. I have an idea what deck I'm gonna use though, because I think they said it's gonna be Frozen Archipelago on the holiday set map. So I'm probably going to go Naval Incas, I think. That's what I decided on. So I'm going to set that up tonight, probably, before tomorrow, so I can come in and do it. Should be fun. Yeah, most definitely. Absolutely. Anyone ready for another one? I'm all... Oh, perfect. You just arrived. Good. Very good. Let's go in Argentina. Huh. I'm going, let me see. I'll go Uzbeks. Let's do Uzbeks on Karakum. Yeah, this should be a fun one. Uzbeks on Karakum. Yeah. Let's see it. Two herdable civs fighting each other. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's cinema right there. I personally think the Uzbeks have more potential with their herdable stuff than maybe the Argentines do up front because of the gold trickle thing with the Curacao sheep or whatever they're called. The Curacao sheep. I forget what the kind of sheep they're called. Well, I got the Citadel to help me out here too, so I could take this one very quickly, just because I got the Citadel assisting me here. Yeah, no. Just because I have the Citadel assist. If I didn't have the Citadel, I wouldn't be able to do it. But yeah, no. This should be actually viable. I like how he's like trying to kite me and stuff and back it up and trying to move around. That's so funny. Like he's actually acting like a normal unit. Yeah. I mean, he's not doing it well, but at least he's trying to be effective. Should be a good one there. And then we'll get the madrasa after that.
Salam, düşündüm.
I'm going to push these away from the edge. Yep. Get away from the edge, please. Makes things a lot harder to eat. Doesn't look like they want to budge, though. So it's going to be a tough one. Almost definitely. Let's see if we can find an easy treasure anywhere here. Yeah, no. We'll do some scout work. Oh, we got date palms here. That's awesome. Good food. Good comida. Oh man, what we got here? That's a big one. Still a Code of Hammurabi, 500 gold. Wow. Okay, let's pick up our Nastilic script first, and then we'll go for the next one. Nastilic script there. Can we get this one? 80 wood? Maybe we could get that one. Depends on what stats he's got. Oh, he's got like no attack. They gotta fix that. Dude has like no attack stats at all. He literally just runs away. He's literally running away from me because he has like no attack. So funny. It's supposed to be like a melee unit, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's hilarious. He's afraid to He's afraid to be around there because he knows what I'm gonna do to him. At least he's not going out of bounds and forcing me to sit here longer to play him. That's good, at least. We got camels here too because it's the desert. Oh, what have you been doing, sir? Should be up there helping. Give me some Udar. Need a Udar, man. Give me some Udar. Well, what else we got? Grants additional 10% cap hit points from the Timurids. The funerary mask of Timur. Oh yeah, no, that would most definitely do that. Let's pick this up here. And I'm Mercado in this spot. A bazaar. Start picking up free market text now. From Thorbia E Akdai. I'm going to regenerate him a bit, actually. Because we're going to need those nomads later to go for a push. Or ass. Get this here. Well, since those treasure guardians are useless, we could technically go for that treasure, no problem, and get 2 free villagers. Yeah, I'll take a stab at that one. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to take all my Turkmen nomads. Where are you? Yeah, I'm going to take my Turkmen nomads and just, you know, get them into good positions, so to speak. Yep, absolutely. Well, if I can't afford anything, I'm just going for all these right now, yeah. Until I get some wood. I'll distract him with the mud towers for now. Just, yeah, no, I'll just distract him with the mud towers here. I could, like, go in with my cav, just to... Well, he does have a citadel, so I don't have to worry about initial shoots. Yeah, no, that's good. Let's roar this in though. Where's his base? Right here.
Evet, tamam, olur.
Find where he is. Let me see where his base is here.
Hazır. Hadi bakalım.
Is the town simple right here? Good. Okay. Let's take a run at it.
Tamam, olur. Hadi bakalım. Selam. Evet. Doğru.
Let's get out. Oh man! Oh, he knows what they are. Look, he's trying to go after. It's so funny. He's actually trying to fight him. That's good. It's good that he knows what they are, man. Because otherwise it'd be a real pain for him, I think, to just deal with them head on. Yeah, no. I'm gonna put Alamaninas on this just to mess him up. Oh wow, yeah, no, he's getting fumbled by these guys. Oh, that's funny. Totally hilarious. It's total cinema. Actually, pretty easy deal. Just shoot them with your town center, typically. Yeah, I'm just gonna like put these on top of his hunt over there so he can't do anything. If he's gonna leave them there, I might as well just, you know, make good use of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. Well, I have an R1. Trying to see if I got an R1 available. Oh, he's going defensive towers. That's so funny. Problem is they're falling for his trap though. That's so annoying. Yeah. Well, guess what? Guess what I'm gonna do then? If he's gonna do that, I'm just gonna go full falconry and go up full food and dominate him with that. Yeah, no, I can play around that. That's fine. I know how to play around that. That's good. Yeah, I know exactly how to deal with that situation. Just get some jiggets. Play it long term. Yeah.
Marş! Mazbutu direka!
Avga çık kaymen.
Hazır. Tamam, olur. Hadi bak. Tamam, olur. Evet. Doğru. Evet.
Tayyar daraht keskeymen.
Emrini Kaan aç kaymen.
Hazır.
Der masruf edil. Emrin doğru. Evet, doğru. Evet. Selam. Tamam. O doğru.
And then he has to like fight through all these now, which is super annoying for him. Yeah.
Tuşundim. Daraht keskeymen.
He. Düşündüm. Bargaymen. Avga çık kaymen. Emriniz avga çık kaymen.
Hazır. Tamam. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Hadi. Tamam. Olur.
Tinegeninizni kılgaymen.
Emrin?
Emriniz bağraymen.
Evet, hadi evet. Hadi bakalım.
Hat düşündüm. Kuhraymen. Ne? Tine kılgaymen. Tine kılgaymen.
Selam, evet. Doğru, tamam, doğru. Evet, hadi bakalım.
Tinegenin kılgaymen. Tayyar avga çıkkaymen. Ne yap? Tinegeninizni kılgaymen. Bağray... Tuşun diyeyim. Kılgaymen.
Hazır. Evet, tamam. Olur. Hadi tamam. Olur. Doğru. Hadi doğru. Hadi bakalım. Doğru.
Kılgaymen.
He, emrini he düşündüm. Kurgaymen.
Kılgaymen. Tinegenin kılgaymen.
Emrin, hadi bakalım. Selam, evet.
Salam. Cem kılgaymen.
Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Doğru.
Haz bağraymen. Derhal bağraymen. Kuhraymen. Ne? Tinegeninizni
He,
kılgaymen.
kan açkaymen.
Hazır. Ne arzu? Ne yap? Kılgay. Ne?
Selam. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hadi bakalım.
Tinegenin kılgaymen. Tinegeniniz kılgaymen. Tinegeninizni kılgaymen. Bağraymen. Emriniz hob emirim.
Selam.
Salam. Hazır bağraymen. Tayyar derhal kılgaymen. Düşündüm. Avga çıkkaymen.
Tayyar mı?
Sana derhal düşündüm. Avga çıkkaymen. Avga çıkkaymen. Emrin hob emirim. Has tuşundim bahrayme tuşundi hob emirim. Emriniz gem tuşun bahrayme hob emirim. Tuşundim. Kurallanılar hazır. Bahrayme. Emriniz hob emirim. Has tuşundim bahrayme. Sana tüşündüm. Emriniz tuşundim bilinler. Sana da hazır da derhal kuhraymen. Tuşun bahr تشنديم
دالنا ماس
عسكر
وقفونا
ادخل نحونا هاش بارينلا امني هاش بارينلا امني خوب
Selam. He, selam. Deraht keskeymen. Tay deraht keskeymen.
خاغلي تاي تراخ كيسكيمان ام تشندم كهرايمان امرين تشو باغريمان حز باغ تراخ كيسكيمان امرين خوب اميرين تاي تراخ كيسكيمان
جيريه ونساء
باغريمان
خاك بلا تروكرا
hazır باغريمان سلدا hazır كهرايمان emriniz hazır Bahraymen hazır Kuhraymen
Barda kan açkaymen. Tayyar deraht keskeymen.
Sana kan açkaymen Bahraymen Kuhraymen أن خوب أميري
انتظار وقنا
He. Emriniz?
Emrin tu derhal Kuhraymen hazır açık kaymen
He. Tayyarmen. He derhal kılkaymen. Avga çıkkaymen.
emriniz açık kaymen
Hazır. Emrin tamam. Hadi bakalım.
hazır tuş derhal Kuhraymen Kuhraymen
Evet. Hazır. Tamam. Olur.
Tayyarmen haz düşündüm
عسكر رابور
Tuşundi Bahraymen
خاغلي
Emriniz düşündüm. Kurgaymen.
از خواب میریم بهرایمن امرین توش بهرایمن
او جري ونساء
سلام درخت کسکیمن حز امرین در حال کهرایمن تیارمن درخت کسکیمن امرiniz درخت کسکیمن سلام توشون درخت
He,
کسکیمن
daraxt keskaymen.
تیارمن
او قطار جو ساتون كي
Selam can kılgaymen.
امرین در حال hazır ام توش بهرایمن
لغمة نيوال ليش مخكي
امرین خواب میریم hazır tuşun
Evet, doğru.
sana درخت کسکیمن کهرایمن
او انتظار وكرا
امرین بهرایم خواب میریم
عسكر رابور
تیار درخت کسکیمن
Emrini bargay kan açkaymen.
امر düşündüm کهرایمن hazır kan açkaymen sana derhal kهرایمن
او قطار جوركلي لغمخكي
Emrin,
düşündüm hazır düşündüm Salam, درخت کسکیمن
Tayyar can kılgaymen.
بله بله آمادم حرکت میکنم اطاعت حرکت میکنم
امرین بحرین تو شو خوب میریم اکنه ومنا دار او داخلی لارشی
بله
امرین بحرین من توشون دیم بحرین من امرینیز خوب میریم توشون دیم hazır بحرین من
Emriniz derhal kılgaymen. Kurgaymen.
hazır cem kulhaymen
خیب نخکره
Ne kılgayım dinegeniniz ne dinegeniniz ne kılgaymen خوب میریم merhamet kılgaymen dinegeniniz ne kılgay ne dinegeniniz merhamet dinegeniniz ne kılgaymen Amr cem kulhaymen Salam cem kulhaymen kılgay ne dinegeniniz ne kılgaymen
Evet. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Doğru.
جيريه ونزا الفاير بكره جيريه اخبلا نخولا شاغلي
Ne arzu dinegen
ليش ما فاير بكره شاغلي ليش ما
چه کار کنم عمل اطاعت
مظبوط مارش
Tayyar tuş bargaymen. Da he.
Buna umana
Kılgay
تیار من
چه کار کنید حرکت میکنه تاله
حاضر
Emrini can qılğayman.
ولی حرکت میکنه حرکت میکنه حمله چه کار کنه ای جنگل حمله حمله آماده حرکت میکنه
Selam.
تیار تیت با غیمن کو رایمن نه کو غیمن امرiniz
Yep, now I'm just gonna get Imperial Age. And, well, I already got Imperial Age if I need the upgrades, though. Got Zirpots. Also, I need probably Suzani for gold. Well, I definitely don't need, Maneuver anymore. Maneuver's kind of a waste. Yeah, I don't really need Maneuver that much. Especially since he seems to be going more in the direction of going, Mounted Spearmen with the Infernales. I could pick up the rug manufacturer though for wood. That'll give me tons of wood income, which we're definitely gonna need for this late game stuff with the Spearmen. Because I want to go Spearmen, go Chiriks, because Chiriks can build forward bases for Uzbeks with this card I just picked up, the Kalachirik. Gives them forward basing capabilities. You can put forges up forward, you can put gunsmith forward, and then you can put foundries forward with them. Quite useful. What else can I get here? Well, I got another citadel. Actually, no, I'll get Sherbet. Because we need the eco. We need the food at this point for the economy. How many villas we got here? Well, we need wood. That's another thing we're in need of right now is wood. I could get a couple of these. Just not too many of them though. Because for most of the skirmish we could just use the sugared pieces for that. And then everything else should really just be the spamming of Chiriks probably. Jiggets are not really useful here because he's going with a lot of heavy infantry for the most part. And no cars are a little bit useless as well. So, I mean, if anything, I don't need Sardbaz because they'll just ship in Junbaz anyways. So it's really not too useful to have them. Honestly, Mergens would probably be a little bit more useful because they can puncture through a bit better. I probably should start upgrading my Mergens, I would think. Yeah, I know. Mergen production is probably a justifiable investment at this point. What do I got here? Lustreware. Yeah, Lustreware. Let's get Lustreware for the gold. Yeah, the thing about Mergens is they're actually strongest near your fortifications, but they can definitely be used as a forward offensive skirmisher as well, because they have multipliers of about this much. Yeah, I mean they're okay. I mean, yeah. So yeah, no, their multipliers are definitely better than the archers, I believe. Yeah, well, the archers obviously don't get any sort of counter infantry rifling, whereas the Mergens do. So that's going to make Mergens usually better in a lot of late game situations where musketeer combat is essential, pretty much. Yeah, that's usually where you want to use the Mergens.
انتظار وکړه
Tine geningizne kılgaymen. Merham kılgaymen. Tütba gaymen. Emriniz da hazır kuhraymen. Tine geningizne kılgaymen. Tine geningizne kılgaymen. 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 Tine geningizne kılgaymen. Hükmuna umana.
Panaxe yekra. Panaxe yekra. Panaxe yekra.
Tine geningizne kılgaymen.
Çekar.
Bayr vukra. Eş mahki.
Piyada nizam rabu. Panaxe yekra.
Hükmuna umana.
چتل موز انتظار وکړه چتل موزک
Hazır.
ژر اسپای
نیول قطار جوړ کړي نیول ساتونکي انتظار
دی پیاده نظام اسپای
He, درخت keskeymen.
هو چتل موزک ژر اسپای
Selam, درخت keskeymen. He, can kılgaymen.
düşündüm. Kuhraymen. Salam. Daracht keskeymen. Tayyar me cem kuhraymen. سلام hazır. Cem kul khayman. Cem kul khayman.
وكونا جيريه ونساء مرات جيريه ونساء
Emriniz Cem kul khayman.
Emrin evet. Doğru.
Haltüşün Cem kul khayman.
سلام
Tayyar
أمن
men Cem kul khayman. Hazır tayyar men bağayman. Derhal bağayman. Düşündüm bağayman. Salam Cem kul khayman. ليش انتظار وكرة جري ونساء ساتونكي امرن تش باغاي كان كايمان ساتونكي نيوال ليش جري ونساء
Emriniz Tuş bargayman. Kurgayman.
بپیاده نظام را روح انتظ چتری را کودی کرا فایر وکرا چتری را فایر وکرا نظام نکرا نخیه کرا بپیاده نظام را موزد
He can kılgayman. Emri düşündüm. Derhal kılgayman. Can kılgayman. Selam can kılgayman.
انتظار وکړه. هو آقا.
امرنیز درخت کسکی من.
تیار با هی کورگای من.
ليش مخكي؟
شتل موزك. توب ماتا آمرونا. شتل موزك. جيرس باي. انتظار وكرا.
تيار من. در حال کوخای من. درخت کسکی من.
انتظار وکړه. چت فایر وکړه. هو آقا. آمرونا. دی پیادت منخه یې کړه. انتظار وکړه. ژر سپایي. ژر سپایي.
Here we go. Look what they do to the Infernals because they're not a soldier. You like shred them. Ugh.
انتظار وکړه.
سلام آقای من. جم کوخای من. جم کوخای من. اوه خاغلی. انتظار وکړه. فایر وکړه. تاسو نخي او چته کړه. فایر وکړه. فایر وکړه. تاسو نخي کړی و فایر وکړه. تاسو نخي او چته کړه. فایر وکړه. تاسو فایر وکړه. ليش ما فایر وکړه. اوه شاغلی. تاسو نخي او چته کړه. لغم ساتونکي. اوه قطار جوړ کړ.
چتل موزک.
نیول ساتونکي. قطار جوړ نیول. اوه خاغل قطار جوړ کړی. لغ مخ کې ساتونکي. قطار جوړ کړ نیول. اوه ساتونکي.
امرنی جان کل ہے. جان کلگای من.
Emriniz Cem Kulkaymen. Hazır. Cem Kulkaymen.
Hazır. Evet, tamam, olur.
Hükmüne vumana. Nığmak ki. Katar Jurkli. Nival. Hükmüne vumana. Katar Jurk. Nival. Katar Jurkli. اوه خاغلی. نغمخ کی. نیول. ساتون کی. قطار جوړ کړی.
سپایی انتظار وکړه
ساتونکي
سلام حاضر
لغم قطار جوړ کړي ساتونکي قطار جوړ کړي
انتظار وکړه فایل وکړه اخري راکوزې کړه ونښه یې کړه نظام راپور هو آقا تري راكون انتظام جير تتل موزك
وخيجة
ديبيات جير تتل موزك فاير وكرا
Yeah, I think Infernals just really do well here. Yeah. Infernals are kind of a wildcard unit because they don't really play by any rule books except for having the cavalry tag. Yeah, so if you have a musketeer, the bayonets won't do any multipliers against them. Dragoons do not do many multipliers against them. There's only a handful of situations that will actually do damage to Infernals. Basically anything it just does the outright cavalry tag, the shock tag multiplier. That's about it. So basically, pikemen, Cheriks can technically do multiplier damage to Infernals, but it's not that good because they have hand armor. You can also do ranged shock multipliers, but that is a very rare stat to have in most cases. Yeah, no. Most definitely. Only a handful of civs actually has access to that. The only ones to do would be the Saudi Arabians with the Ilkhan. The Ilkhan has a full shock multiplier, which is very rare at range. And then also you have machine guns. Yeah, machine gun units have multipliers against all shock units. But not all civs get access to them before the Great War Age. But all civs at the Great War Age will have access to them. Yeah, everybody gets the machine gun as a unit, so if you get to World War I, you will have a way of countering Infernalis with the machine gun alone. But for some civs, obviously you get access to machine guns early, so you can use that. Namely the Koreans, the United States, the Belgians, and various other ones. Obviously any Middle Eastern civ that gets access to Vickers Purchase and can get the machine gun, the Goblin Camels, they can do it. So yeah, anything like that. I wonder if he's decking for now. I think I'll go Afghans this time. Give Afghans a go. For Kabul. Kabul? Kabul? There we go. Kabul. I'll go back to Hindu Kush, my signature Afghan map. I think he's still decking right now. Must be making a pretty good deck then, yeah. Most definitely. Good Juanito deck, yeah. Still weighing. I wonder what Civi's decking for now. Will be a fun surprise. Oh, is he still decking? Yeah, it looks like he still is. Ooh. Hmm. This is interesting. Yeah. I don't know what to do because I do have to install the holiday map set beforehand because the stream for that's going to be so early in the morning. Yeah, I'll be streaming up that around 10 a.m. probably. Yeah, most definitely. Absolutely. And after the thing, if I have any time, we could like maybe do some Middle East too that day. Sunday, I think we'll probably, if people will be around Sunday, I could stream Middle East Wars Liberty all day too. Have like a 12-hour one. That'd be awesome. It'd be a big view grabber for sure. People be coming from all around to see that. Most definitely. Absolutely. Let me just ping and see if he's still up for a match or what. Or is he just decking right now? Yeah. I think we got time for like one more maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I legit thought that they were gonna do that Santa Smash thing at like noontime or 1, like they usually do at most AoE 3D events, but 10 a.m. That's interesting, for sure. He must still be decking. Yeah, most definitely. I was reading Game Ranger. Somebody DM me, I think it was Revolozer, to play some arena today. You know what that reminds me of? Guess what I have to do now? I have to ask Eternity when he's going to start development on Arena for Wars of Liberty now. Because he said he would begin that as soon as the Middle East patch came out. So I think that would be time to start that, yeah. Start seeing Arena and Wars of Liberty. That's going to be such a great map. Great scenario. It's probably going to be like really well played if we can get like arena veterans from Asian dynasties to come over and do that. Oh, it's gonna be it's gonna be wild because there's gonna be so many civ options. You know, every like match is gonna feel so different. Oh, absolutely. It's definitely. And then as long as Eternity's, or I mean, as long as I can learn how to do it after he's, you know, put out the initial build, somebody can like rework it as the whole team starts to rework civs and cultures and stuff. Can do that. Wow, things would be really good. Yeah, very very nice. Yeah. Cool. So yeah. Ringo Guapo, Cast the Rex. Which recordings? They don't work anymore because I have the Middle East patch, remember? What recordings? I could try to load one of them, but I guarantee you it's gonna crash. Alright, we'll try one. Let me try one of them. Seriously. I'll try one of them. Let me see. Let's try a random one just for fun. Just to prove my point. Let me see here. Rec games. China versus Paraguay. That was one that we were going to look at, right? Let's see about that one. China versus Paraguay. Did we download that one? I don't think we did. China versus... Which one were we going to look at that we didn't look at on that day? Trying to read. China versus Peru. Did we look at that one? China versus Peru. Let's try that one. I'll download it right now just for fun. I mean, I would be very shocked if this worked. I'd be very shocked if this worked. Yeah, if it works, I'll be very, very, very surprised. Very surprised that this works. Yeah, but who knows? It might work. It might work. Let me get my downloads folder here. Okay, let me find it. All right, China versus Peru. We'll find the documents folder. I don't need that in my directory anymore. I could clear that out, right? Remove from quick access. Data. That's good. That's good. Those are all good directories, so I'll just keep those. Documents. My games. Sir AD. Wars of Liberty. Save game. Paste it in there. Let's run it in and just see if it works. China versus Peru. Parentheses 4. Yeah. Let's see. China triming to Fahana. This one. Alright. Okay, so this is what it's probably gonna crash though. I would be surprised if it didn't crash. Let's for the sake of fun just pretend like it works. Alright. Okay, so you got Nathan as Peru. And yep, bada bing bada boom. Patch out of sync. Yep. Playback fuck because it's out of sync with the original game. Yes, exactly. This is why when new patches happen, you can't cast the old versions. Yeah. That's why I got most of them done the other day. I thought I was gonna get the other ones done in time, but you know, the Wool team beat me to the punch. And at this point, because I was in a rush and I was dealing with some other stuff, I just said, you know what? There's so little few of them left that we'll just skip. We'll skip to the Middle East patch, you know, because I'm sure this is the version we want to start talking about. Definitely, most definitely. So yeah. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at the British home city to see what they were talking about with the Brits having new cards to manage their factories. Let me look at that actually. London. So what they get for like eco and stuff? Guess that all looks the same. Anything new? Oh, they get new. Look at all these cool cards. That's it. That's it. That's all they get. Hey, I got a factory building +1. Yay. Yay. Well, actually, it's a little bit better because, you know why it's better? Because, essentially, that means well, now they're down to 5 factories, but you can get 3 of them in age 2. Yeah, so they get a better early game, but a worse late game. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's not a bad thing, though. Yeah, no, I mean, that's not a bad thing. I mean, it definitely makes it more fair to deal with an Imperial Age, for sure, and Great War Age, but early game, you're going to be good if you can, like, pull this off. Yeah, no, in Age 2, you got laissez-faire capitalism, and then if you make it to Age 3, you get Liverpool-Manchester Railway, and then if you get to Industrial Age, you get Manchester Ship Canal. Oh, no, that makes total sense, yeah. Absolutely. So, yay. At least it's fair, you know what I mean? They didn't just completely say, you know what, we're just going to make British weaker. No, they kept the same factory logic there, just did a switcheroo, you know? Yeah. Basically. I mean, if they wanted to, like, keep them at full capacity, they could have given, like, a 4th card over there to manage factories. But, yeah, they still get the Age 3 factory wagon, which I think is pretty nice. I mean, yeah, again, in most cases, you're probably not going to need this. I feel like this is kind of a trap now. Back in the old days, when you couldn't build factories as Brits, this was obviously a pretty revolutionary card because it was the only way you ever got a factory in Age 3, but now the Brits can get factories in Age 2 and actually build them. This card is really a supportive one. It's never going to be a go-to card. It's only useful to people that struggle with macro and aren't able to consolidate factories early on. Yeah. That's basically it. Yep. Pretty much it. Is there anything else in the changelog that I was really looking at here that's completely new? Let me look actually while we're here so I can discuss them with you. I'm going to pull up the news right now. Look for this changelog on Chrome. See what I can find if there's anything really unique here. So, yep, Afghans, Persians, Saudis, and Uzbeks. Yay! Warlord replaced explorers. That's just an explanation of how Middle East works. Gameplay. House and equivalents. Town ore has been removed. Good. Barracks, stable, and foundry units now have hotkeys. That's cool. The following type of units now have distinct mini-map icons. Berry bushes and whales. Woohoo! Aggressive huntables now work properly. This includes boars, hippopotamuses, and badgers. Wild elephants are now aggressive animals as well. Combat. Disabled auto attack for priests and healers. That's good. That's good. You know why that's good? Because that actually makes the Spanish stronger now. Because basically before, you had an issue with Spain where their missionaries are obviously giving you unction to support your army, right? Now, the unction missionaries will actually no longer aggro the enemy and thus not get killed as fast and actually do their job, which is to boost your units up. Because missionaries, unless you're playing arena, of course, not going to be used for combat ever. But yeah, in like a real match, you want the missionaries to stay in the back of the army and like add more damage in. You don't want them getting killed off so quickly. That should allow them to stay alive a bit longer. Yeah. And then the big one here is advance. An advance in the artillery rework has been implemented. Howitzer type units like mound gun, Krupp gun, which were used to counter artillery ships and buildings with one single attack, now have two distinct attacks. They have a ground attack, counters artillery and ships, standard range is 34, and a siege attack, enabled in the industrial age, can only target buildings, standard range is 40. Yeah. The following units has been converted to Howitzer type. European Howitzer, Congreve, Cojete, Pedrero. So Paraguayan Pedrero. Ooh, Paraguayan rockets are now going to be acting like culverins and mortars. That's kind of interesting, actually, yeah. Units that were already of this type before had their stats and amounts delivered by cards slightly adjusted. Counter skirmishers now have a malice of 0.75 against all shock units. So that was a big change. The following minor native allies have been added. Mizrahi Jews, Yazidis, Maronites, Druze, Alevi, Jadidi, Wahhabi, Mennonites, Mandaeans, Alawi, Zayadi, Assyrians, Barkanis, Armenians, Caucasus, and pagans. Fix the bug that prevented the native embassy from training Opollos. Mosquito, Nicaragua mission now works. Cologis now have a proper icon and portrait. Okay, so they actually reworked the pistolero to shoot twice as fast, but deals half the damage. Yeah, that's kind of neat, actually. That's kind of a special thing. Other. Anti-villager rush aura now works properly. Oh yeah, that was something that wasn't working there before. Basically, they were trying to remove Vil rushes from the game to avoid lamer type stuff with like CBDs and stuff. Yeah, interesting. Freeze heavily reduced auto attack range. Good. Furrier and Team Furrier now affect berry gathering by 10% and 7.5% respectively. The following animals have been optimized and now lagless. Anteaters, Bactrian camels, boars, cassowary, chimpanzee, cobra, crab, dolphin, elephant, tortoise, giraffe, gorilla, hippopotamus, jackal, kangaroo, kiwi, koala, lemur, narwhal, peacock, penguin, rabbit, seal, and Tasmanian devil. Anglophonies. Shepherd dog. Mark territory ability now as a hotkey. Yay. Consulate. French. Brigade. Reduce the amount of waves delivered to 8 from 14. Ah, interesting. That's because they made a update in this patch to Zwaves, where now Zwaves are a stronger unit. So things like the French consulate for India will now deliver less of them, but that's just because now they're statistically stronger, So it's less. So shipments of them are now going to be thus smaller because they're individually going to be more useful now. Chinese. Boxer Rebellion now affects Young. Boxer Rebellion moved to age 2 from age 1. Infinite Long Dragon now ships 1 Long Dragon from 2 Long Dragons. Did they buff them up or something? India. Town Center no longer crashes the game in random circumstances. Japan. Golden Pavilion. Replace Flintlock with breech loaders. Oh, that's good, actually. That's bad. That's bad. That's so bad because Varingo's going to abuse that now. So now his Kies are going to shoot even faster. Adjusted the available arsenal text enabled by the Dutch consulate. Oh, so he modded them around a bit. Cool. No more robber barons, just Industrial Revolution. The power of God no longer blinds the player with Spain. Volante is now an anti-personnel artillery piece. Units delivered from cards adjusted accordingly. So Volantes are still in the game. Artisanal cans were also changed. They cost 200 wood and 100 gold. So now the gold is a lot less necessary to make artisanal cans, which is interesting. So early on they should be more trash unit friendly. But obviously later on they'll just be maybe eclipsed by the Volantes, perhaps. Yeah. And it looks like a lot of civs now have infinite two Padreros in their home city that didn't have them before. Escopetero. Increase range attack from 10 to 11. Fix the bugs which cause the unit to have different accuracy percentages depending on the stance. That's messed up. Arsenal. Buckshot. Reduce cost to 200 wood and 200 gold from 400 of each. Now increases Escopetero's accuracy instead of increasing its area of effect. That's probably good, because I feel like a lot of the time, Escopeteros were just not hitting their targets. Their accuracy was super garbage with their bullets. Yeah, it's probably much better that the bullets actually hit their targets now instead of just shooting off into space. Yeah, that's actually good. Because, yeah, that's a problem. Occasionally, Escopeteros would get a good volley and they'd shred everything. And then other times they just miss everything and then just go in 20 different directions. Yeah. Immigrant colony changes. Japanese. Cavalry medic now resembles Yabazume stats instead of Guntos. Yeah, if you remember correctly when we were first looking at the beta last week, basically the cavalry medics no longer use the sword. They have their own model and they act like gunpowder cavalry. So they have like a pistol and they'll just shoot you from range. And their stats are the same as a Yabazume, so they have like lower damage, but they have high pierce armor and high multipliers against artillery in particular, plus good rate of fire. Yep, and they updated the French to change Pedreros into foot artillery. It's pretty cool. They added a new unit to the Chinese immigrants called the Cara Pintada. So the Chinese are now even more useful. Because the Chinese before just had sappers, right? They had the coolies, the siege villains. Now they have a new cavalry unit that can actually fight skirmishers. That's nice. It says for... Oh, that's good. That's good. They actually fixed the whole Argentine Great War Age tech dilemma. For the longest time, they were trying to get the Great War Age ice boxes tech to give cows more food, but it would never work. So what they end up doing is they end up changing it to increase the cow's bill limit instead of making them contain more meat, which I think is better. You know, because it feels like something that will actually help the player out. Because there'll be more cows to work with, and thus you won't have to look around and macro the vills as much, because there's just more cows that, as long as you time it right, that they're going to be able to eat one after another from, which I think is good. Also, Choikieros costs increased to 235 food from 130. Population costs and train time adjusted accordingly. Hit points are now 165. Range attack is increased from 24 to 24 now. Hand attack's 10. And now all the shipments of the Choikieros and the Arg home city are now thus more expensive. Yeah. Brazilians. Fix a bug that prevented the Sonesta from training Sorrentista from training Apoios. Suevo Baiano. Increased cost to 160 food. Okay, so they made them statistically stronger too. That's interesting. So they're a little bit more useful. Chile claimed that Israel now ships 5 Moais instead of docks spawning Moais. I think that's pretty fair. Haitian villagers are now trained 5 seconds faster. Haiti couldn't get land exploration in age 5. Oh yeah, I remember that. He wasn't able to get the Imperial Age mill tech, which was hurting him. Interesting. So with Mexico, fencing and riot schools now deliver dolientes, which they didn't before for some reason. They also changed one of the cards. Sang Chamon Mondragon now delivers a Great War Age field gun instead of improving Volante's multipliers and area damage. Because I guess they reworked how Volante's work. So to make it more of a fair change, they ended up, basically giving you a World War I gun 2 ages early. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool because Great War Age field guns are awesome. they are like even stronger than a heavy cannon in the Imperial Age. They're even stronger than that. And they have multipliers against cavalry as well, so they can technically counter anything. So I think in a lot of like Liga tournament games, we'll probably see Saint Chamo and Mondragon be used a lot, just to shred people in Age 4. Since, Latin Americans no longer have a heavy cannon that they can train from the foundry, right? No more Granadas. So thus that'll be something we'll see a lot of. Yep. Paraguay, obviously, the Cohit's more of like a mortar and culverin now. Quagua can now gather at maypoles. No longer deals area damage to huntables. That's good. That was a big problem. Because basically Quaguas will like kill multiple animals and then ruin and spoil your hunts. Club Nacional decreased Codillo's hit points to 25% from 75%. Yeah. Yeah, that was like crazy. Making Cordillos that weak was insane. Peruvians. Remove Pedrero in subsequent cards. Added Volante in subsequent cards. Weaponry investments available at the foundry now make Volante shoot faster in exchange for movement speed. That's one I might actually get. It's actually quite useful. Prosperidad Fadaz now correctly arrives in 40 seconds instead of 5. Canon White reworked into the Howitzer type unit. Increase the positive effects of railroad investments that affect the Canon White and reduce the negative ones. Recycling railroad tracks now makes Canon White's cost half as much instead of reducing the general cost of artillery. Okay. Uruguayans. Companion added new voice lines thanks to Cato from Age of the World. Pequeño added new voice lines and variations between Portuguese and Spanish. Blindingui added new voice lines thanks to Cato from Age of the World. Oh, that's cool. Nation states. Mobile armor renamed to armored cannon. Hajuk added a visual gun satch attachment to the unit. Greeks. Chorophylax shipments. 5 Chorophylaxi gives 6. Now 7 gives 10. Cost was slightly increased, and then 10 Chorophylaxi now gives 14. Yep, for people like that unit, that should help. Gypsies now have a unique look. Yeah, that's something I was talking about for a long time. Basically, the Roma slave or the gypsies should have just had like a new model anyways. It's good that they finally got around to that. Yep, Lakota. Remove the remnant of the old bonus that used to increase the siege attack of units with each age up. Good. Mapuche Malin renamed to Malofe. Cards and description have been changed accordingly. Inca. Great War Age Soldier now uses the same assets as the Peruvian version. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a nice little reference. So yeah, that's a lot of changes, man. Wow. Cool stuff. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to go open up Definitive Edition and install that holiday map set. So I'll have it ready for tomorrow, alright? Need a bit of time to do that. So, yep, I think we'll end things here. Thanks for coming, everyone. This was super fun. Got to look at a bunch of cool Wars of Liberty stuff today. I mean, we might have a little bit of time to stream some games tomorrow, but it's not certain. But definitely Sunday, it looks like I will be... Not, I wouldn't say definitely, but there's a much likelier chance we'll get to like stream all day Sunday, which would be a really good thing. So yeah, anyways, sign off now. See you all